What's going on, Mike? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. Shout outs to Mike Matroke in the place to be. Good to see you, man. I see you early, yes, at the helm. Yeah, I see you are up early, man. What's going on? I see everybody here is up early. Yeah, just starting the show a little bit. Was doing a bunch of work and stuff. So just in here, just enjoying the afternoon a little bit. Got to do a little bit of work today, and just in here working my ass off on this channel, man. I'm forever working. As you guys know, man. We did a bunch of shows, within the last couple of days, and we just been cranking out good content, just fire content, back to back to back to back. So, always great to see you, man. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Good to see you also, man. Welcome to the show. Shout outs to everybody here. Let me put y'all comments on the screen and stuff. Good morning. Yeah, y'all see everybody reacting to that Drewski skit, man. That shit is funny, man. A lot of people are mad. I actually got a skit too of a glacier comedian doing a blackface skit, I think, as a judge or whatever. He's catching a lot of backlash over it, and I'm telling you, like I said on the last show, I was like, it's crazy that we live in a day and age now where you got somebody like Drewski that can do whiteface, but if a comedian does blackface, now all of a sudden it's even though there is a whole caricature, there's a whole, not even just caricature, there's a whole minstrel show and whole culture built on doing, and yes, it's effed up, but what I'm saying is that we living in a generation now that they don't understand any of that shit, and racism and all that other stuff is being turned into content now. All of this shit is just people not taking it. They don't even know much about it. They don't even know much about it to even feel offended by it. That's the funny part, So yeah, I was gonna go and stuff like that, but YouTube penalizes me if I do a whole damn intro, playing music and stuff like that. Even if it's my music that I've curated, YouTube is doing way too much. So, gotta change up the format of the show. So I got like a lot of new shows and coming out. So if you guys get the notification that I'm live and stuff like that, keep checking in with the channel, because I will actually be live, but I got to change up the format of the show. So sometimes it's going to give you a live notification, and that because it's a private live going on, so sometimes they'll have me live, and then sometimes they probably won't have me live. So, but shout outs to everybody here. I'm gonna wait and make sure more people come in, and we in the studio room today, so hopefully it's not that bad, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think I have that much background noise. You probably can hear my AC unit behind me in this room. I need to put up some type of, I'm not even gonna be here for long here, so I don't even think it's worth putting up pads and all kinds of stuff. And then honestly, y'all don't give a damn about none of that shit. Y'all be listening to people that got all kinds of noise and stuff in the background and fire alarms and stuff. I'll be giving y'all some really top-notch shit, So yeah, man, but shout outs to everybody here. I just want to be clear that because I did like a bunch of shows, man. Last show I did like 6 hours. not one supporter, man. Can you believe it? 6 hours, not one supporter. And before then, I did another show for 4 hours. Not one supporter. I'm like, damn. That's messed up. Even in theory, that's messed up. And you got like people that don't even do nothing or say nothing, and they getting support before they go live. I'm like, damn, So I'm not upset about it. I am, but it's like, I really want to be clear, to do this content, it takes a lot of my time. You know what I'm saying? And it takes a lot of energy to do the content, coming up with the title and thumbnail and stuff like that. Like right now I'm putting together the thumbnail and everything, and trying to have it uploaded and stuff. So I'm like, I'm doing a bunch of stuff at once. YouTube been penalizing me for waiting for you guys to get into the show, and putting the thumbnail and everything together, but like I said, I can't be doing these shows for free, y'all. Like I can't, like, it costs me to do Player Talk Radio to sustain and do all of this stuff, and it costs me even double outside of the US, which a lot of people don't know, and y'all don't care. Y'all want the content. But my thing is, okay, cool, if I'm giving y'all the content, please support the show. That definitely it is not gotta pay for this. And shout outs to the people that actually do and really do support the show. They're helping to keep the show going, so if you guys watch the show and enjoy the show, please support the show. It's very fucked up to do 6 hours and not get any support. That is absolutely fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So, I just wanted, this content takes a lot of my time and energy, and is not sustainable for me to keep, creating at this level for free. You know what I'm saying? So if you really enjoy what I do, please consider supporting, whether it's one time, or, if I do something where it's like, okay, we'll do something monthly and stuff like that, and I give y'all premium content over at the coffee store. But, it's just, it's not, hold on, what is Stream Elements talking about? Give me 1 second, y'all. Stream Elements is tripping. UFO Kamikaze says, whiteface and blackface are both funny to me. Asking me to call a dude a female is more offensive, for sure. But I mean, people do wear whiteface and they wear blackface. Makeup is whiteface, and blackface and stuff like that. Y'all know what it is. But the thing is that, like, even for film back in the day, people had to do both. You know what I'm saying? Some people had to wear whiteface so it'll show up as blackface on the camera. People had to wear blackface so it'll show up as blackface on the camera. You know what I'm saying? So, it's funny. Then now we got color, and we got high quality cameras now. It's for lighting and stuff like that. Like in my little studio that I'm in right now, I got lighting in here, but like, in the other part of where I stayed, there's really no lighting. So I would have to use like this lighting. Let me see. This lighting thing right here, which is pretty bright. You know what I'm saying? But if I close this curtain in my studio, now I'm pretty dark. You know what I'm saying? And the best type of lighting you can, sun, the sun. So the sun is like a cloudy day today, but the lighting is good. But this is with the other lighting. You know what I'm saying? So cameras and lighting, they all, work different. I'd rather have the sun on me and have natural lighting. Nothing beats natural lighting, So You know, you know, cameras are good, and camera quality is always good, but if you don't know lighting, and if you don't have proper lighting, it don't matter how good of a camera you got, you know. Doesn't matter how good of the quality that you got, you know. The camera, the lighting has to be good, So it is what it is, But yeah, man, I'm seeing a lot of people react, man. There's a brother, he did a reaction to Angry Man. They said Angry Man was mad at the Erica Kirk skit. Said they said Angry Man was mad at the Erica Kirk skit. Like, why would he be mad about that? That shit was funny. The people that was getting mad at the Erica Kirk skit though were the people that was tap dancing on Charlie Kirk's grave, which is fucked up. Like I said, a lot of people are happy that that Erica Kirk is ruining the legacy of Charlie Kirk in TPUSA, which I think is messed up. I think that's absolutely messed up. Give me 1 second. YouTube is tripping. At least I'm live and you guys can actually see it. YouTube saying that I'm not live. And they're not picking up my encoder for some reason. So am I actually live? Can you guys see me? Because I know I'm live on Rumble. But YouTube is acting weird now. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can see that I'm live right now. I'm tired of YouTube acting crazy. Okay, I don't know why YouTube is tripping. All right. Yeah, so if you guys like the thumbnail, let me know. Okay, there we go. All right. So good morning, everybody. Shout outs to everybody here. Okay, what's going on, Lonnie? Good to see you, man. Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. My brother from another mother. You dig? So yeah, a lot of people, they mad now about the whole Charlie Kirk, Erica Kirk thing, I mean, if anybody's made Kirk smile from the grave, it'd probably be Drewski, Like I said, I think TPUSA should have been set up basically like like a president structure. You know how like if Donald Trump was to get assassinated, it's not like I was about to say Erica Trump. What's his name? The first lady. It's not like his wife, Melania. It's not like she becomes the president. There's a vice president, And I think technically, the vice president of TPUSA would probably be some other dude or Candace Owens, who helped build Turning Point USA. But then again, they think Candace is enough with what's going on. They don't want Candace to have that type of power. You dig what I'm saying? They don't want Candace Owens to have TPUSA and then her man, they don't want her to take over, even if she becomes the face, even if it, with content and stuff like that. So I guess since it's technically a business, it goes to Erica Kirk. But look at all the people that was in Charlie Kirk's ears, and on the last show we covered how all of those people in his ears and he had to make a decision, because like I explained to you guys, with the other people doing content in this space, it's like, okay, do you listen to your supporters who are trying to control your not necessarily your show, but your business technically Turning Point? Or do you listen to them saying, oh, outside people are trying to control your channel or your business or whatever and stuff like that? You know, technically the people that support you, they do have a say, but they're your followers. So are you following them, or is this a you know, is this a what's the word I'm looking for? Is this a time to follow them, you know, where he was going with Turning Point USA? Or does he do what's in his best interest and follow wants to and stuff like that, instead of people that's trying to come in and support him and then say, oh, well, since we're supporting you, you need to say this, or you need to make sure you bring this up, or do damage control for, you know, this, if you're going to be supporting Israel and stuff like that? Or do you do what you want to do? You know what I'm saying? You know, so either way, he was at a point where he couldn't make nobody happy, if that makes sense. You know, what's going on, Vader? Yeah, a lot of white men do like Candace. And then you got Ben Shapiro. He doesn't like Candace, you know, and then Candace been on his helmet top, you know. And for some reason, Ben Shapiro, he hasn't really been, I ain't gonna lie, after like COVID, he hasn't really been hitting on anything. And then when he got rid of Candace, then he really started fucking up. Ben Shapiro is usually more on point and more, you know, for whatever reason, you know, I don't know. He just hasn't been the same lately. He hasn't been the same lately. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We're gonna get into this. We got some stuff to go over. We got some dating stuff to go over too. You know, a lot of people are saying that, a lot of people are saying that, you know, dating is cooked right now. You know, you got more female dating coaches that are quitting. You know, they're not, saying much about hypergamy and all this other stuff because they don't know what the hell it is. Black people arguing with me about some shit they don't know. Words that they still got to go look up in the dictionary, but they want to argue it and argue use of words and stuff. You said Ben used to sniff that Uchi too. Yeah. And I didn't know, who's the other girl? I was just looking at something. I did a reaction video that will be out soon. I think her name was Megan Kelly. I didn't know she was a part of Ben Shapiro's, crew also. So I didn't know he had Candace that made, what he was talking about look legit. Like it made, the Daily Wire look legit. And he had Megan Kelly there. He had two professional women, one black and one white. And it made everything look legit, you know? And then once he started getting rid of people, they were showing how he wanted Tucker Carlson and Piers Morgan. He kind of went at them and stuff like that, opposing views. He's like saying, oh, don't watch them and kind of slurring them and stuff like that. Like after a while, you got to understand that people got opposing views. You don't got to tell people who to watch and who not to watch. Or, I guess you could criticize their credibility and stuff like that. But like, it's like, dog, I guess let what you do stand on its own. But then again, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna, technically stand on its own for him, because politics is a little bit different, and how people are viewing politics, a lot of it is different. You know what I'm saying? So, who knows? You dig? But all right, let's get into this, dog. We're gonna get into that a little bit later. We got a lot of stuff going on right now. This is a brother went in on Angry Man, caping for Erica Kirk. So we might get into that a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? And we got some more stuff. Ghana stealing reparations and stuff. There's a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show. A lot of loose topics and stuff like that. You said Brett Cooper was eye dinner. What do you mean? There's a lot of stuff going on, but let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Chinsa Zed. And shout outs to you if you are in the building. Shout outs to you if you are in the building. Please hit the like button and please support the show by hitting the Cash App, scanning the QR code. It's Player Talk Radio, optimized for television. Let's get it.
She says the new generation of women disgust me.
Now, this is this old woman. What's going on, D? Now, this is this old woman. She be usually in her kitchen wearing waist trainers and wife beaters and stuff like that. Maybe she came from the gym or some shit. And she usually be giving women like, you know, pseudo misleading, advice and stuff like that. You know, not like She-Ra 7, but different and stuff. And she was trying to tell women, I think it was Valentine's Day recently, she was trying to tell women what to do and all this other shit. And she was like literally at Valentine's dinner alone by herself, you know, telling women what men should do and all this other stuff. And men have checked out. They try to run this whole male loneliness epidemic. I told you it's not a male loneliness epidemic. It's always a female loneliness epidemic. Then you got women like her who could have taken advantage of today's dating climate and stuff like that if she was younger, but she's not. So they be trying to talk to the younger women and stuff like that and ridicule the younger women, and also to ridicule the younger women on how the younger women are moving. But the thing is that it's like younger women have grown up, you know, with this shit. So they're not going to look at dating the same way she's going to look at dating. You know, they're not going to look to navigate the dating pool the way she would navigate the dating pool. And plus, the younger women are writing the book now. So the younger women are going to be optimizing how women are going to be moving and what they're going to be doing in the dating climate today. Just like she could have taken advantage of yesteryear's dating climate and been a diva or whatever the hell she tried to be, you know? And if you didn't take care of yourself and you wasn't getting took through there all fucking day, maybe you might look good or well enough to, you know, tell women what to do now. But women are going to optimize the attention that they're getting now the way they want to. And plus, there ain't no attention that the women are getting now that the women of yesteryear that's on the internet, right? Well, yeah, there is. I can't even lie and say that. I can't even lie and say that. The women of today, they're getting more attention than the women of yesteryear. Because like I said, and niggas want to argue with me about this too, is that the internet put dating on steroids. Dating is absolutely on steroids. So regular women out the gate, younger women now out the gate, they're getting way more attention than women like this used to or ever will, because they're not going to see it because they've always got that. Instagram was always a thing with zillennial women. You know what I'm saying? And Generation Alpha and Beta women. You know, so the attention that they're getting is normal. For us, the dating is on steroids. For them, the dating is still on steroids, but it's normal to them. So they're not going to move mentally the same way this woman wants to move or react to it the same way she's reacting to it. It's normal to them. You know? Vader said the young white girl on the Daily Wire, she left too. Yeah, I think her name is Megan Kelly. Or maybe it's I think Megan is the older one. All right? Yeah, she's extremely hostile. Absolutely. You said, but that whole catching print trend about to put bitches in danger. Uh-oh. We got to check that out. What is that?
Disgust me. She said it, not me. Not me. Not me.
Drink the coffee. It'll make you feel better.
She said it. She said, I woke up this morning feeling some type of way. We have a dating and marriage coach here, dating and marriage educator. And my question to you is, how long do you think you could last?
Now, she's a dating and marriage coach educator or whatever, but she don't have a husband. She don't have a husband. How is she a marriage coach?
in there. Bust all in there.
How is she?
Bust all over in there.
How is she a marriage coach? Okay.
Giving advice.
I mean, Pearl don't have a husband either in school, so okay.
Guide modern women through the dating market before you lose your mind. No more wasting time. Let's check it out.
Let's talk about the new generation of women.
Let's talk about it.
You guys are
Oh wow! Now she's turning on the fan base that's probably talking shit about her. Cause these younger girls ain't shit. They not about to listen to her, even if the advice is good. And to a certain degree, okay, if you could drop it in the link in the chat, I'll review it. If you could drop the link in the chat, Vader. But these young girls, why are they gonna listen to you? Why should they listen to you? It's crazy. I mean, that's how the young girls are thinking. Like, what are you gonna tell them? Why should they listen to you? You dig? Shout outs to Link in the building. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Link. Gave you a huge shout out on the last show. I appreciate you. Shout outs to Link, man. I did it. Can you believe that, Link? I spun the block and did another show for 6 hours. Not one contributor, not one supporter. I said, damn. I said, damn. I said, that's crazy, man. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you for hitting the like button, and thank you for supporting the show. You know, thank you to the supporters that support the show and keep the show going, because, man, this shit costs. You know what I'm saying? It costs me to run Player Talk Radio, you know? And I be trying to tell people, like, man, please support the show. So I appreciate the people that do support the show. Shout outs to Link. You know, I gave him a shout out on the last show, and I gave him a shout out again on this show. So I really appreciate that. And everybody that supports the show. So please hit the like button, y'all. Please hit the Cash App, and please support the show. Please hit the PayPal. We here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
And that's for real. Now, I'm not talking about.
But why should the young women listen to this woman when they're utilizing social media than her? Let's go.
Women, okay? Let me say that. But a very big majority of you all are such low level, are such low class, classless, disgusting, embarrassing.
Me and Chit saw that. That's what they call it? Okay. That's what they call it?
You guys are disgusting. And then you get mad when people are not clapping for the ignorance. You guys are shameful. And because of your disgusting low-class behavior, Black women are at the bottom.
Put that coffee down.
You're not ready for that. You're not ready for that. Put that coffee down.
Yeah, shout outs to you, Link. I appreciate you for supporting the shows. You know, like I said, you know, these shows, man, they definitely need support. You know, when I do them, we putting a lot of work and effort into these shows, man. So thank you, everybody that does support the show. Please hit the like button and support the show. Please hit the Cash App and support the show. Or you can hit the PayPal. Comment pinned to the top. Let's go.
Get us as a science project. They don't understand us at all. The mindset, the way we carry ourselves, the things that we celebrate. It's so bad that men do not even want to commit to you guys. They don't want to be in a relationship with you. Wow. They just put you guys in situationships.
You know what? Now, this is what she's doing. I'm going to tell you what she's doing, play by play. Let me tell you what she's doing, play by play. Now she's moving over into the men's, she's moving over into the men's sector. because there are men that watch her. Obviously, you see men reacting to her. You don't see other women reacting to her. So I think she's trying to move over into the men's sector. And I guess she's going to call herself talking to the men or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So she's transitioning over into the men's sector. Maybe she's going to try to do some honorary pick-me content. Who knows? Let's see.
Pump you up with a baby, and there you go. Another single mama.
Yeah,
and then
pivoting.
you guys want to celebrate that like that is something so big and something so we're supposed to admire that. There is nothing about that. Okay? You guys are a reflection of bad parenting, a reflection of no parents, a reflection of fatherless behavior. That's what you guys are like that. All right? And then again, you want to get upset when people are not clapping for the ignorance. You want to call it judging. You want to call it, ugh.
Oh, yeah, these new girls that they're trying to help out, they're definitely disrespectful. You know? Because they're looking at her like, how can you tell us how to navigate this shit? We're the architects now. Just like these new cats coming in here repeating manosphere talking points. Don't know what they're talking about. Still referring to the dictionary. So let's go.
Yeah, it is. Okay? And if you was back in our day, yeah, you would be judged until your behind wouldn't even want to come out the door. Okay? Yeah, what you guys have decided to celebrate is horrific. People in other communities just look at us, all right? Because what you guys have decided to clap for is the most...
And see, when they have a disagreement with the women, how comes they sound just like niggas from the manosphere? This can't be the same thing that she was telling the kid to do all this other shit. Now she disagreeing with them? Because they don't want to listen to her.
Level behavior imaginable. People in other communities, they have husbands. They have families. They don't go around getting pregnant by men. And the type of men y'all be getting pregnant from. Nasty looking men. Rugged looking men. Men who don't even look like they take.
Who you think she's talking to? You think she's talking to young Caucasian ladies? No.
Baths. And y'all ignorant self be up there, yes, girl, do it, do it. Do you know how dumb you sound? Do you know how dumb you look? But I guess I'd be dumb too if I ain't have no parents. I guess I'd be a dummy too if I had parents who didn't care about me. Yeah, I guess that's how it look when you haven't been raised by nobody.
This is why they're getting rid of the mammy class, y'all. And a woman like this is absolutely a part of the mammy class.
We're just gonna let that sit. Just let it sit. Just for a little bit.
And they weren't listening to her no way. They don't like this format. This is why Nicole Michelle had to change up. This is why Ayanna Van Zant had to change up and everything, because guess what? They're not listening to this. They're not listening to this lady. She sounds old and bitter. They're not listening to this woman. They're like, man, girl, bye. Girl, bye. I listen to this lady. They are not listening to this woman one bit.
We ready? A quick moment for the sponsor of this channel.
The format that they like, the She-Ra 7 format. Because these women nowadays, they move like scam. They just want you to get into the method. Yeah, get straight method. Don't introduce yourself. We don't care. Teach us how to scam niggas.
this hot brew that was just served. Top comment here says Daytona Beach spring break videos were genuinely heartbreaking. The Houston spring break videos are just disgusting. I'm from Houston too. Social media broke the world. No, don't blame social media. She had it right. Parents are important. Your parents set that standard of what's acceptable, what's not. The continued support and encouragement, because it's one thing to learn from your mistakes, but to sit there and have other chicks say that fathers aren't needed, marriage isn't that important, it's just a piece of paper, I can raise up a young man without a father, it all leads to this. Next comment he reads, I'm so happy my mom was strict growing up. I get it now. She understands. Here's another person that says, I have 3 sons. I'm worried about them finding wives. Think about that. Them finding wives.
And let me tell y'all something. If people really gave a damn about half this shit, why don't they stop OnlyFans? They could get rid of OnlyFans culture and stuff like that. When the OnlyFans culture and all that shit now starts getting into their when it starts getting into their lives and their families and oh, my daughter's doing it, or oh, I'm afraid that my son might find this. Now you're afraid, you know? So you got a lot of people that feel like, oh, well, I made my bag. Who cares now? That's crazy.
Somebody else here says, unfortunately, my son is dating a Japanese girl now in college. Why is that unfortunate? He probably looked. At this point, just be happy that he's found someone who he can
now all of a sudden it's a problem
and invest in. She goes on to say, me and my husband tried to guide him back to black women, but he said he tried and he's not compatible. Yeah. Imagine how I felt because I met his father in college 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Somebody else who says, unfortunately, well, like, let's be honest. People like to pretend, right? But this is the coffee pot. White people, when they're like white parents, in most cases, they're not going to say it because they don't want to be offensive. White people, they would rather their kids marry or date their race. Now, what would they say if you go around, do a street interview and put a camera in their face? They'll say, it doesn't matter to us, right, hon? Because they know that even though it's not, you're going to accuse them of being racist. Mm-hmm. Black people would rather. Asian people would rather the same thing. Hispanic people would rather the same thing. Most people, parents, probably would rather. Why? Because most people typically date their own race. They're typically more attracted to their own race. Now, with that being said, you have to have nuance to anything in life. Ultimately, I just hope my children find people who they love, even though they're not as fortunate as I am to be married to someone who I am ideally attracted to, which is my black wife.
So I heard about this relationship coach that quit due to all of these unrealistic demands that many women have brought to her. And the reason why she quit was because there was no way she could make any of these women happy. Now, mind you, I've said this in the past.
Imagine that. A whole woman is having problems making other women happy. She ain't in a relationship with you. She has no obligation to make you happy. And I got a video too that I got to find about these lesbians are mad because women are making them pay. Women are making them, they putting lesbian women through shit. And they're coming out and they're like, why are y'all treating us like y'all treat black men? So they know that they're treating black men fucked up. They save that especially for you, black men. Specifically for you. And they're calling these stud women broke. They running these women into the ground. A lot of studs are intact. Did y'all know that? I told y'all this a long time ago. Not that y'all care. But let's get it.
There is no way you could demand so many things from a man that you are not even demanding for yourself. You do understand that the reflection of who you are, the reflection of who you are is what you are going to attract. You get that, right? No? Let me break it down to you. You should not be asking from any man as a woman all of these things that you don't have yourself, including the job, including the salary, including clothing, designer clothing, including the car that he drives, including the house that he has, where he lives, how he lives. The list goes on. Ladies, please, I am telling you this right off the rip. I know that there are some men out there that all they want to do is be the man with the money. You know why they say this? Because majority of you women, that's all you are looking for is for the man with the money.
They're not about to listen to you neither. So I they're not finna listen to you neither, ma'am.
So that is all they are focused on, is getting to the bag. What happened to relationships where you got with them because you really like them for who they are? And yeah, you need that security, no problem. But make sure you're secure yourself. Make sure that you have the house, that you have the car, you have the bank account. So if anything left, you can take care of that man, because it takes two, not just one. It takes two. Really self-reflect and look at all of the reasons why you truly want to be in a relationship today, right now.
The point and the part that she's not getting is that they haven't screwed and fucked over a bunch of men to get those things, and that's the problem. That's the problem. This is what you're not getting. And that's the problem with y'all new niggas too. Y'all don't fucking listen. The whole point is for them to screw niggas over to get all of that stuff, to pretend like they don't need a nigga. Like there wasn't no nigga involved in that. That's the point. Damn. Damn.
If that is something that you want to do. That is all I'm saying.
And y'all will say this on air and support something completely different off air.
Bust all in there.
So you could demand all of these things from these men. But imagine if these men were demanding all of these things from you. Really think about that. And be mature about it.
That with you on why I'm leaving this side of it, because the expectations are so unrealistic.
Now, I think this is April Mason. Yeah, this is April Mason. I told y'all, April Mason, she got up out of the game because she got tired of these hoes, which we warned her. But, you know, April Mason came from Facebook. And I remember when she was trying to come on YouTube and try to play with us, you know. I was actually here. I didn't pick up this shit yesterday and started regurgitating talking points and shit like that. I was actually here for that. All right. Lynn Pope, she didn't necessarily quit, but she quit. She said she tired of these bitches. They don't listen. She quit. Who else? Who else? Ayanla Van Zant, Mrs. You gotta alpha your way through it. You know, stand in it. Ayanla Van Zant, she got tired of these bitches and quit too. So, you know. I'm waiting on Kendra. I'm waiting on Kendra G. She gonna quit too. I guess she gotta wait till that bag is right, and then she gonna quit because these bitches are stressing her out too. You can see it in her face.
You can't have expectations like that and no preparation. You don't even study men. Like, how do you want a man and you don't study even how to talk to a man? You don't even study, how men process. You don't even study so
much ego and pride. There's nothing.
Oh, remember her?
It's just they demand these traditional, like I said, traditional men, but they want to be modern and wonder
traditional
why they're not attracting certain men. They're barely.
You women don't have any problem.
Look, there she go.
To yourself something negative to a male, but let a woman come up here and we have to have a real talk moment. All of a sudden, I don't like this show because I feel low. You don't like the show because your ass don't want to take direct criticism. And you know what? That's why your ass is going to be watching me as long as I do the show. And you ain't going to get a man because
last year and the beginning of this year, I stopped matchmaking.
There go Rebecca Lynn Pope. All of the women that I told y'all, there they go. She done showed every single woman but Ayanla.
And the reason I stopped matchmaking is because I literally was I can't handle female clients. I was a matchmaker that matched females, and I had a few male clients, but predominantly I was matching women. And listen, it was such a valuable lesson for me, because what I learned is that the average woman doesn't really want just a good man. She doesn't want a husband. What she's really wanting are these standards or ideas that she has of what a man is supposed to be. But this is nothing what men are. This is not realistic for who men are, how they think, what they value. It's just this preconceived, idea that women have of who men should be. But this is not reality, okay? So literally, the standards here that I see consistently in women that stay single, do not get married, and the difference between women and wives is understanding, one, that men are not women. He's not going to be your best friend like your best girlfriend. You can't talk to him like that. They don't talk like that. They don't talk that much. They're not so sensitive and girly the way we.
Next comment here says the respect is gone. Another person who says women, and I agree 100%, 1,000%. Another person who says this is a public service announcement. Another person who says I am a black woman and I appreciate this message. Here's somebody else who says she's not lying. Another person who says this is so true. It's bad. It's very, 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 very bad. And yes, because it's so bad, men will go and look elsewhere. No matter how much you try to act like it doesn't bother you, it will affect you. It will affect you. Uncomfortable conversations, but even more uncomfortable.
That's crazy. They had a bonnet on a yacht. Ain't that wild?
Okay. Situations that are created by not having these conversations. This is hilarious, by the way. Giant Mike, speak louder, she says. Please. They want to hear the truth. Yeah, it's always interesting to me that it's the same pattern. When I said earlier, like, how long would you be a female dating coach before you kind of lose it? I've seen people sort of quit, lose it, explode, just like this. Remember there was a lady who went by the name of Rebecca Lynn Pope, really big on YouTube at some point.
See, I know what I'm talking about.
And she kind of, one point, was talking down on Kevin Samuels and saying, he's a bit too harsh. And sure, you're allowed to have that opinion if you believe that, sure. And then she snapped one day. And I reacted to the video. I was like, oh, look who it is. There was no disrespect, but obviously she was sounding exactly, if not worse, than what she was accusing him of being. And another situation people did not expect, when the so-called Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Ah!
Let me see. Let me bring it up here.
But see, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is quote unquote male identified. That's what they're gonna call you. They're gonna call you male identified. That's basically another nice way to say you're a pick-me. You know what I'm saying? They'll say, oh, that person is male identified, meaning that she's sucking up to males, or males identify with her and they like her, or she identifies with males and they like her, or you know, the stuff that she's gonna be saying is gonna be tailored towards the men. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they say. They call it male identification. So that's what I think this older woman right now, who's been getting fried by the manosphere, and she noticed that a lot of the men, maybe on TikTok or wherever, she noticed that they react to her more than the women do. Because women ain't gonna listen to that shit. Why should Zillennial and Generation Alpha or Beta women listen to her? They utilize the internet more. For her to say, oh, the aeroids or dating is on steroids now, because even these goofball niggas that I gotta sit here and argue with all day, they don't even pick up on it. You know what I'm saying? And they turn around and do a whole live stream or a show literally saying what the fuck I just said and act like I didn't say it, and then try to play stupid and argue with me. And I'm like, nigga, you stole them talking points anyway. You stole them talking points anyway. This shit is ridiculous, man. Dating is on steroids. Them niggas wasn't trying to listen to me when I said this has increased your dating options. Everybody's dating options went up. So if you didn't know what you were doing, it exposed that. If you wasn't outside or you wasn't in a woman's face, it exposed that. You know? You get more women now because of your damn cell phone. If you don't know how to use it, that's up to you. Men are like, no, it didn't help us. It helped the women. No, it didn't help your ass because you don't know what you're doing. Because everybody's dating pool rose with the internet, especially once the internet got onto the phone and you didn't have to go to a damn computer or go to a fucking library and go use Black Planet or do, you know, half the shit that we was doing back in the day. So it's not my fault you don't know how to utilize the internet, you know? So they do a horrible rendition of a lot of the information that they watch on YouTube and steal and shit like that. And then they start thinking you are reciting information like they are. And it's like, no, I actually create and innovate information, you know? And woe is me, pawn my back if I hate to see my intellectual property being passed around wrongly and fucking butchered.
Remember when she said, I don't know if she was on the Breakfast Club because I'm not seeing the video come up here, but she said there are more good single men out here than good single women. Her fan base lost it because she decided to speak the truth. Now they won't agree with this at all, but
so she ready to jump ship.
And it's not that we care what she thinks. I'm just saying this is one of their queens, right? And the Black community, especially.
They said it would take the way Kendra looked and drop it in a younger cast mode. You said if I could take the way Kendra looked and drop it in a younger cast mold, moi, wifey, chef's kiss. If Kendra didn't have like her type of attitude or disposition, she'd be more prettier. You know, sometimes you ever know it's the person's attitude and disposition that really kind of makes them somewhat unattractive. Because I don't think Kendra is unattractive, but you know. What's going on, Ray? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App or the PayPal. Links are in the chat. We got to do better on support. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Women really look up to her. I don't think she gained points with telling the truth there. But based on her experience, trying to guide women to something that she's never had, which is a marriage, and that's just the truth here. That's just the truth. They were devastated, I'm sure, by hearing that news. I am curious though to see, maybe it'd be too much for YouTube, but I'm going to see Daytona Beach spring break. Let's see what they're talking about here. What's happening? That was a gunshot, right?
These people look like plants.
I don't blame any of the restaurants or the beaches for charging astronomical prices for spring break this year. Y'all really thought y'all was gonna go into people's restaurant broke?
Well, that's because you're not going. That's because you didn't go. Shit.
I seen a girl who said that, oh, they charging 300 people. Yes, me too. Y'all not coming here with y'all slides, lashes, and lace fronts, book bag shit.
Oh, I see. Bring up the prices to keep them out. Good.
Just to run out, do a dine and dash. No. In order to even sit in my restaurant, you're going to have to pay a fee. That ensures me that you're not finna dine and dash. All I've seen from Houston and Daytona Beach was a bunch of nonsense. That's it. So y'all really just went to spring break just to get in the fights? Just to get a...
That's a great idea.
Right. That sounds about right. I mean, but those low decorum customers are the ones that's bringing in the money.
Back up the prices. We're charging the cards before you
So imagine the only one out there with the lower price. You're gonna get all that business.
eat. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, order outside. And this is
Right, Hater. Shout outs to my bikers. For sure.
for everybody, right? Just wouldn't single people out. For that particular time, rack up the prices. This makes a lot of sense.
Arrested? Like, y'all didn't even have any fun. It's the fact that half of y'all knew the people that y'all bought with y'all didn't have any money, so y'all couldn't even enjoy it. Y'all can see the look on their faces. They were literally just standing around.
Yeah. So I don't think this, her video was necessarily about spring break as much as it was her opinion.
She's annoying though. I really don't. If I catch my daughter listening to her videos, I'd be like, why? Why? She acting like she don't want to be out there during spring break. She acting like if she wasn't younger, young, tight, and right, she wouldn't be out there trying to be in everybody's sight. Cut the bullshit. Cause she's still trying to look young. You notice like a lot of the older women now, they're not like Felicia Rashading it out. They're trying to be young too. And if she could, she would do the baby hairs too. Don't let her lie to y'all. So I'm glad the younger women ain't eating it up.
The women who she probably tries to counsel and date.
The women are doing better in the manosphere than in their own spaces. It's like they taxing these women. It's like they taxing these women. It's like, yo, you too old to be disingenuous and not have the things that you want. Imagine being a scammer or a piece of shit for the longest time, and you're old and bitter, which you should be. And you try to teach the younger girls, and it's like, but you don't got what you want. At least if She-Ra 7, she at least had some type of social proof because she was married. You know? And, you know, didn't come off as bitter. So, hey.
Dating and relationships. That's what I think she was focusing on here.
I came across this video and I was like, wow, that sounds like something I would say. But when I say it, I'm a hater. I'm hating. Why would I be hating? I have...
'Cause they can look at you and they can tell. The kids aren't dumb. They can look at you and they can tell.
no desire to look like that.
Yes, you.
Although
The hair is telling on you. Ma'am, the hair is telling on you. Your hair matches my hoodie. The hair is telling on you. And the waist trainers and you're that's exactly what you're trying to look like.
I am a married woman. If I was single,
Well, she claims she's married, but she was at this single alone on Valentine's Day, but okay.
I want men to take me seriously. I don't want men looking at me like I'm a clown.
No comment.
I don't want men looking at me as a sexual experiment. I don't want that.
We don't want the fake lips and the fake butt and the fake all that shit. We don't want none of that. If you're looking for marriage and love and honor and respect and loyalty, if you don't carry that for yourself, how are you going to expect a man to carry that for you?
And I know this truth have you guys triggered. However, I provide winning dating advice, result-driven dating advice, proven and tested dating advice. I like to say that my dating advice is not for all women because all women are not ready for this level of dating advice.
And they never will
This
be,
is
some of
smart
them.
dating advice for smart women. I said it before, and I'm going to say it again.
See, they all can agree to fuck over men or treat men a certain type of way or siphon money from men, and then that's kind of where it ends. Anything after that, that's kind of where it ends. Like, they will listen to dating advice, like, yeah, get this amount of money from men, or he should be doing this on a date. But a lot of women take it personal. You know, a lot of women take it personal when you start talking about marriage and how to get a man to marry you or commit.
And I'm going to continue saying it. Quality men do not want women that look like that. Quality men.
He's not far from looking like that.
Bust all in bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
She's not far from looking like that.
Remember, I told you.
Yeah, I've sort of heard too in the past. Listen, of course, guys, I'm curious to know, what do you think? Leave your comments down below. Till next time, I'm out. Peace. Hey, guys.
All right. Shout out Chin Shazed. All right. Shout outs to him. And Vader, shout outs to you. You sent me a video. Let me pull this up. Let me do this. Give me 1 second. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. If you guys are enjoying the show, please support the show.
The next trend in the land of unmarriageable women, yes, toxic chicks who any respectable man should avoid, like the plague, is called catching print. This is when they pay close attention to what's down there, you know, based on photos they find of you online, or you're just some random guy, innocent guy walking the street. They take a picture of you and like zoom into your crotch area and post pictures online and so up. Don't believe me? Check it out for yourself.
Once I learned how to catch prints, I've realized.
So they're doing a crotch print. Fishing? What?
That a lot of you who are A cups are acting like a D cup, and we need you to sit down, sir. Sit down. You need to act your cup size. Once I learned how to.
Yeah, they call bitches with no titties, sir. but men are the misogynistic ones, y'all. Men are the misogynistic ones, right? Men are the misogynistic ones, right? Women do way worse damage to other women than quote unquote misogynistic, misogyny, huh? Okay.
Now, if men somehow started a trend where, and some people may say, oh, men already do this. No. If men exclusively started a trend where they started posting photos and zooming in on random chicks, chest areas, and like in general, then people would say that that's some form of essay. Now, where was this inspired? Where they get this from? Apparently from some gay dude, right? This guy right here. He is a dating coach, and the only type of coach that a lot of chicks like to take advice from when it comes to dating, gay men. It seems to be a fashion in our modern day to take dating advice about straight men from gay men. Check out this video with a title showing exactly how to catch.
So I remember this dude. This is funny. This is a legendary altogether gay friend. This is what Kevin Samuels, this is what they wanted Kevin Samuels to be. And when they found out he was completely different, yeah. You got to gay fish these women. All right. You gotta gay fish. You gotta gay fish these women. That's what they respond to. So
Print male celebrity pop quiz.
Girl, I heard you were catching print, and I couldn't be prouder. At the end of the day, God. I don't ever want you to be stuck with a USB key or a big ass vitamin bottle. Shout out to Dominicans, unless you can handle it, girl. No shade. But the girls said they wanted more review, and I'm here to give that to you. And at the end, I'm going to give you a pop quiz of male celebrity catching print. Okay? Girl, so here's the guide to catching print, because the girls couldn't see it, so I want you to see it. We have 3 types: type A, type B, type D. Type A is where the peak is above the actual...
What the fuck is going on here? What is going on here? Oh, let me move the chat over here real quick. Okay.
Mid inseam, right? This is like your 4 to 6 inches.
In the words of Simon Njala, why are you gay? Why are you gay?
What if you're a grower? What if you're a grower?
You are gay.
You have type B, which is right at the middle to the bottom of the inseam.
I know, guys.
In the middle actual like diagram. This will give you 6 to 8 inches. And then the D type, it's either flat like a Kindle or it's rounding out like a little banana. That's type D. That's 8 inches or more, sweetie. Do you hear me?
What?
This is the review that you need. Save this video so you can always come to it. Screenshot this so that you can always have this as a quick reference guide. Okay?
Nothing about, what's this guy's values, maybe he goes to a nice church. How are we picking our men? We are catching print. This is up in the priority of how they are out here selecting men. Before we get back into the video, a quick word about the sponsor of this channel, fathershaverights.com.
Man, y'all hit the like button and support the show. The fuck is this, man? Niggas up here reviewing crotch prints. Yo, y'all know if y'all go further into the internet, right? There's this guy that be reviewing like corn videos and stuff like that, right? He be reviewing corn videos, and he be meat watching. Pause, no homo. All right, look. Let me explain. All right. It's a Latina guy, and he be doing like he be meat watching. He's like a certified meat glazer. Like he be meat watching, and he be wearing a Rey Mysterio mask. Like I swear to God, you can't make this shit up. Hold up. I forgot his name because I really don't want to be tainted with shit. But anyway, I don't know his channel's name, but dudes be out here meat gazing, man. So be careful if you wearing sweatpants, fellas.
Curing your marriage the right way.
All right, ladies, let's catch print. I'm gonna say
Go to Tyrone. Yeah, he be breaking down like girth and length and all this other stuff, and he's like, oh, he's meat fishing you guys and talking about how they're using camera tricks to make people's Johnson look a certain type. I'm like, dog, what is wrong with you, man?
print, and I need you to get an A, B, or D up in here, okay? Ryan Gosling, catch print. Girl, it's an A.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. Don't worry, we're not going to stay too long over here. I know it's getting weird.
Bruh.
He is a real life Kendall, no shade.
Okay, so we're moving on. You guys get, what's happening here. Modern women are like, oh, we've learned this new thing, catching print. The caption of this video says, catching print is the best thing I've learned this year. That's the best thing she's learned. No.
Let's go and all party. Bruh, niggas is a certified meat watcher, bro. Like,
Because catching print is that serious.
Yeah, like his channel came up by accident. I'm like, damn, stereo meat watching is wild, bro. Yeah, you better wear a Rey Mysterio mask, nigga. Luchador meat watching.
No, because catching print is that serious. It is that serious. And after I watched that video,
and this isn't harassment. Yeah, imagine people taking pictures of women's titties and see what happens. You said that's why I don't trust niggas who always wearing sunglasses. You never really know what they look at. Right. Nigga got 5% tints on his eyes. You said if watching a boy or girl on the meat glazing by default, quiet out loud. I mean, it's just you'll be surprised, man. You'll be surprised, man.
Just I realized,
especially now with these Meta glasses and these Ray-Bans supporting people, you'd be very surprised.
it's amazing what you learn. The biggest
chorizo glazers, man.
Biggest dudes.
What?
You cannot see anything in their pants because it's wrapped all the way around.
All right. So there you go. Let's check out some of these comments. Catching print is my new favorite hobby. This chick here says. Somebody else who says, right, I never knew the larger, the flatter. Here's somebody else who says, me leaving the house ever since. So they're out here just like looking at men's crotches, and
yeah,
again, the type of rioting, the type of like labeling creeps. If any man was out here saying, hey guys, this is our new thing, every man should get out here and do this, you'd be labeled a creep. Well, you might appear on some Netflix documentary on how men are even becoming more predators, but you never see this on some Netflix documentary. Somebody else here says, I wish I knew how to catch print.
Well, female predators are technically, they're really called, being sexually unhinged. She's sexually exploring and doing her own thing. It's not a bad thing. Okay.
Back in my 304 days, she says, because now she's no longer, it says here, but no,
she's a 403 now.
Now apparently she's no longer a 304, probably married. Mercy.
Fellas, I just want to give y'all a warning. If women on this app are leaving alphabets on your posts? Because somebody just had to put me on. Apparently, there's a new thing on this app, catching print. The women's are out here meat watching, and they trying to label it because of a video that they saw some relationship coach make. And I guess he broke it down on how to find this, and that. But
and they're doing this at the instruction of a gay man. He said, "I'm reporting Chin Shazed too."
I'm telling you, I don't know the accuracy in that because that ain't. But I'm letting you know, they out here putting alphabets on your posts, and I think if you an A or a B, it ain't looking good for you. It ain't. Like, fellas, don't say I ain't never tried to warn y'all, try to put y'all on game. And it's because I think it's crazy. Matter of fact, I seen a video a woman made talking about some, ain't no men came out and denied this yet, so it must be true. Ma'am, that ain't nothing that we care about. We don't care about it, because to be quite honest, you're going to get whatever come out these drawers.
More here, somebody else who says, I love the tutorials where he shows a pic and says, now, catch print.
You guys, you have like 6 months tops until catching print hits critical mass. And all women are gonna know.
Yeah, hopefully y'all get arrested for being perverts. You private.
I'm gonna be calling A cups out. Lower your voice.
She ready to go
when you speak to me, A cup.
Mr. Anwar, Mr. Catching Print. If you have not been paying attention, there is a fabulous gay dating coach on here who taught all of us ladies how to find out if a man is packing or not. You, sir, have turned me into a pervert. I was in the gym tonight looking everywhere.
See, they're telling on them too.
So there's an A. There's a B. A B minus. That was a good one. My gym crush was a little bit of a B minus. It's good to know. Lots of A's, lots of B's, no D's. I'm telling you right now, if you think a full-fledged gym bro is in there packing a D, I am here to let you down gently, honey. And that's very rare. Very rare. But you know what? I'm okay with being a pervert because you can always feel when they're staring.
Oh, you're okay with being a pervert?
I can't even do some certain exercises depending on who's around because I feel like I'm on full-fledged display for everybody to see. So yes, I was staring at all the peen tonight and I was deciding if it was an A, a B, or a D. I even have taken the little quiz Anwar put out with the little examples. I did pretty good on that one. I think I got like 10 of them right. So I think I'm really out here.
No sweats, fellas. Veda said no sweats, fellas. Give them nothing. D said you already were. Yeah, they have lost it. Tyrone said, damn, they caught an early stage. He said, damn, they caught early stage of Kevin Samuel. Oh, that's crazy.
Information, collecting data. I hope they felt me staring. I hope they felt me looking. It's time for the ladies to be the perverts. And I'm not mad about it.
Imagine building a system.
Imagine women fucking up being a pervert. Right. That's what I said. I said, what if you're a grower? What if you're a grower? What then? Let's go.
Based off of women's insecurities, ranking them 1 to 10, and now we're out here catching print. Don't hide, baby. Make sure you wear the short gray sweats summer because we're catching print. Thank you to
Snaggle tooth. Look at This is a femcel sport. You know, this is a femcel sport. You know what I'm saying? Femcels would love this.
And we're right. I mean, when the gays are with the girlies, they really are, because now we know what we're looking for. And now women are going to be
crazy ass list. Lower mouth and her tongue and her jaws kind of
A to D.
Can't even keep her. She can't even keep her decorum. This is horrible.
You know, I've always
don't do that ever again. Shit.
Bust all in there.
What's going on, C Rich? Good to see you guys, man. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys are enjoying the show and having a good laugh with us, please hit the like button. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. We are behind on the support. This is ridiculous. This is horrible. Don't ever do this ever again. And she's justifying why a lot of women are already poivets. You're fucking poivot.
that I want to be black in every lifetime. I also want to be a woman in every lifetime, because I do truly believe that this timeline we are on got alternated. This is not what it's supposed to be. We are supposed to be a matriarchal society. I truly believe every other timeline it's a matriarchal society. It's just that this one, they were able to get one up on us. But the tables are turning. The women are getting the tools that they need to utilize the education and the intellect that they
overly biting. She looked like Lil Got It. Big guy. What the hell are we watching right now?
have, and they are not playing with y'all. If you are an A or a B, step to the side, brother, because now we can tell. The one thing you had going for you to actually somehow convince a woman to get into a room with you where she can actually see you, and then, you know, half the time you're already there, so women are not even, they're not giving you the benefit of the doubt to even get to that point. They're trying to laser eye look and see.
Little get it, little had it like shit. Oh man,
going on before you even waste their time, because you're gonna waste their time regardless. They're just trying to see if you wasting their time is even worth it. This is beautiful.
Somebody else who says people are calling it getting your diploma. Another person who says, and it's actually accurate. I hate to admit. Somebody else who says, don't even look at me. A print. Another person who says, I'm in a master's program and catching print is the most valuable information I've learned this year.
Bro, they act way worse than black men. Y'all don't be hearing like when they say, yo, or they ask women if they were to be a man for like 24 hours, what's the first thing they would do? Women couldn't handle the power of being a man. They can barely handle being a woman. They can't handle being no fucking man. They'll fail miserably with the mindset that they got. See, they can't even theoretically think like a man, because you have to furthermore explain to them, listen, what you have now and what you're thinking about now, all of that is gone for a completely new set of cards. That doesn't even cross their mind. So they tell on themselves when they're thinking like women, even in a man's body, that they would still do way more horrendous shit, or way more, you know, fuck. It's fucked. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's like you could see a girl, a whole lot of men would shut the up.
100%. But girl, I'm your dating coach. I'm your very.
I don't think I can take another
Nigga faking like he your friend.
video of my guy right there. Next video here says, sex therapist reacts to catching print. Of course.
Catching print as a girly? As a girly? I got an A on the quiz. As a therapist, listen. Listen.
We're listening.
Y'all, it's not the size of the wave, it's the motion of the ocean.
These bitches be calling themselves sex professors and all this other shit, and you think you about to hear something exclusive and different, and the motherfuckers say some shit that you already heard. motherfucker say some shit you already heard before. Her nose is throwing me off.
Know that. Also, gentle reminder, majority of men are falling into the A cup, just statistically. This is an A. Statistically, they're A's. Anything outside of that?
Why is your nose like that? You got a beak. Worried about A cups and shit like that and niggas dick size. Nigga, what size is your fucking nose? I guess that's what you get for being nosy. Stop.
Is honestly an outlier. Okay? And it doesn't matter really for pleasure. So just relax. It's fine.
It's over for y'all niggas. I hope you know that we learned how to catch print. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The ladies is learning.
And listen, all the broad can do is take a picture of your Johnson print, like a moose knuckle. All they can do is take a picture of your Johnson print and pass it around, and then guess what? They're just gonna attract more bitches to you. Man, what a bunch of dummies.
Catch print. Child, Edward White taught me a few days ago how to catch print, and I ain't been able.
And let me tell you something, because the internet has changed this. When I was talking to those idiots about how the internet has changed dating and stuff like that, and it made it a lot different and stuff like that. What I wanted to explain to you guys is that women are oral, which they go by ear. Men are more visual creatures. Okay? The internet somewhat has made women a little bit more visual than they usually were. You know what I'm saying? Women like to hear a man's voice, and then they would like to match that with how he looks. Because they're already gonna project whatever they think about you onto you visually. You know, they're already gonna take you to the moon with their mind. They rather do that than what you were to give them. Okay, so they want to know if your roar looks just like your looks. They want to see if other things are congruent with each other. They just don't look at looks. You know, do you know how to dress aside from your looks? Do you know, like, is everything together? Women are looking for the cohesive package. They're not looking for just one thing or the other. But they always look to how they always want to know how you sound, because you're going to be telling them things. You're going to be commanding them to do things. You're going to be raising your voice at them. You're going to be doing certain things. Your voice is more important to a woman than your look, for the most part. Okay? People didn't shut up long enough to get this game. All right? So I'm giving it to y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. Giving y'all some real game. All right? So your looks are going to be secondary and third, or maybe fourth on the back seat, because they change. Your looks fluctuate towards a woman. They change, okay? Now, they think it's like us. Looks are more stimulating to a man than anything else. This is why sometimes ladies, shut the fuck up. A man will do what a woman does with a man's voice with her looks. So this moose print and all that other caribou fist, or this camel print, or this ballpark hot dog this nigga done put in his pants paws, it don't really do shit for women. You can't touch it, you can't do whatever. So this is a goofy trend that women are doing to try to be like us. It don't work the same way, ladies. We can be visually stimulated. Y'all can too, but not in the way that we are. So again, you trying to be men, it fails. Let's go.
Well, let's stop catching and sitting.
Anything but cooking, anything but cleaning, anything but learning how to dress appropriately, literally anything else. That's what she's learning.
And got A's. There's a lot of A's. There's a lot of B's out here. There's a lot of A's and there's a lot of B's. Woo! Now I can come. Who the are you talking?
And then they're so horrible at it. They're still using women's breast size measurements to measure a nigga's Johnson.
Bitch!
So imagine that you got to put down a woman to talk about, you got to put down another woman's breast size to talk about a man's Johnson size. This ain't it, ladies. Thought you had one. Thought you had one. Need to go back to the drawing board.
Too. Okay, if you have an A or a B and you know it, just know that us ladies now know.
Still had y'all still got niggas to get y'all movements. That's crazy, man.
Know it too. Hype down with that. Ladies, have y'all learned how to catch print? If not, go ahead and look up that Anwar White video and learn how to catch a print.
All right, there you go. Me ever since I learned how to catch print. So now they're just mesmerized. Somebody else, she says, reposting every catch print video.
I am back with my findings, part 2, on how to catch print. Adding more to his research. And wow, take this.
This nigga have to do research.
All right.
There is no research.
He has an attitude.
And what they're not factoring in is growers. Pause. There is no research. Okay.
It's an A. He has to go. B, below average, bare minimum behavior, breadcrumbing. It's a B. D, a gentleman. All right. Aura is giving big energy. Yes. If it gives Fitz, Tony Goldwyn, confidence, he treats a woman right. Why, yes. Now, we need to take in consideration the way that he walks, talks, and styles and dress, okay? Now, if the pants are tight, this ain't right. I'm telling you right now, a man that has something heavy down there is not trying to have all of this tight in there. You know what I'm saying? And if they do, it really kills them. It's really for work. It has something, you know, it's because they have to for something. It's not because they want to. And it's the way that they walk.
Imagine them shit.
You know, if I'm carrying something heavy back here and they're carrying something heavy up there, it's the way that they walk every single time. And when we come back to the way that they talk, it's the way that they talk to you. You know, it's how they treat you. It's positive words, affirmation. I'm telling you, that thing is thinking. Dare I say it? And I feel like from my research, I found that. And I can stand with that. I'm proud of that. And if the hands are tiny, then what he got going on down there ain't mine.
About to say, why don't you look at somebody's hands, their feet, and their nose? You know, there's older people figured this shit out with other different male body parts. We didn't need your goofy ass to try to remake the wheel with a TikTok trend. And I want y'all to pay attention to all the women that are doing this, fellas. I want you to pay attention to all the women that are doing this. They're all femcells. You haven't seen not one dime yet. You haven't seen one dime yet do this. A lot of dimes don't listen to their gay friends. Hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App. Let's get it.
The hands have to be big. That concludes my research for now. Other than that, Like and follow for more. Ciao.
The way that men are reacting to how women are catching print now is insane.
Okay, now this is this slightly decent looking chick, but she looks weird too. And her head to neck ratio is pissing me off. Let's go.
Because you guys had no issue body shaming
I think I've seen this girl before.
women.
I think I spoke too quick, but I think I've seen this girl before. But she
Talking about how
you're strong 8.5.
their boob sizes are too small or too big, etc. Now all of a sudden, you guys don't like to be objectified. Yeah.
Actually, men do and are objectified. We get objectified more than women. It's just not presented to y'all that way. But I can explain it. But I'm not, unless we get some more support. All right. And this is what I'm going to say. Men are objectified, especially with our disposability. And women, they do worse things to each other than objectify themselves. You know what I'm saying? When women objectify themselves, they take it to the gutter. When men objectify women, we still at least put y'all on a pedestal and give y'all somewhat of a goddess type treatment. You know what I'm saying? When y'all objectify yourselves, it's way more horrible. Y'all do it in a way more horrible manner than men could ever even think of. This is why y'all need a patriarch, because it still keeps y'all at a level to be protected and taken care of. And I seen people repeating my talking points earlier tonight. We're gonna get a little bit messy, but we're gonna talk about that a little bit later. It's Player Talk Radio. Because remember, I was damn near the only one running around here saying that a patriarch, feminism can only exist in a patriarch. Now I see people repeating my talking points, but let's go.
Yeah, it really sucks, doesn't it? Thank you to our king, Anwar White. We love you very much, because now these men are getting a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, it doesn't feel right to be looked at as an object and to be objectified and judged based off that size, right? Yeah, now you know how women have been feeling for centuries.
Right, see, Rich.
And I bet you they still won't care about how women are treated in this society after this whole social experiment.
How is you being a fucking pervert supposed to get men to figure out how women are treated in society? Women are treated great in society. They're treated well in society. They're taken care of in society. You can go outside butt naked and dare somebody to say or do something to you.
And it's so funny how they're getting so bad in the comments, being like, oh, this shit isn't even accurate. A. Lowercase a.
And you're still ragging on women that got A cups to put down men. Epic fail.
Y'all can't even handle a scratch of what women have been going through, and it shows. Love you guys.
I love how we are all having so much fun catching print.
And sooner or later, y'all gonna be beefing with them gay dudes. Y'all gonna be getting into fights with them, and y'all gonna be looking for y'all man to protect you, and we're gonna be like, nope. Because hitting a gay dude gonna be worse than hitting you. Y'all gonna find out too, because y'all gonna be going to jail for hate crimes also. They think they think they're their friend. That's the funny part. She called a gay dude her king. Bring the asteroid. Man, listen. The rapture ain't even enough, bro. Fuck a rapture. Okay, I thought this didn't work. My bad, y'all. Anyway, man, almost 2 hours into the madness. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. We got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. All right, we're going to get into the Drewski thing again. Y'all see how people played it out? I gave y'all a full 24 hours after we did that show. Gave y'all a full 24 hours. All right, let's go. I thought my shit didn't work.
And
you said had an unintentional growth happen in a checkout line at a Dollar General, and the female cashier was like, "What the fuck?" and kept staring. Shit was awkward. It happens, you know. Yeah, fellas. Let's see what let's see what you're gonna get on your report card if you have a boner. Pause. Let's go.
Here she posted, "This is me all day." Of course, guys. Curious to know, what do you think? Leave your comments down below. I'm out.
Yeah, but they talk to you crazy when you look at their titties that they intentionally put in your face. They talk to you crazy when you know what I'm saying? You can't make this shit up. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show. It says women are confused. What are these hoes confused about now? That's men's fault. Let's go.
It's very clear that they have no real interest in spending time with women.
Raise your hand if you're really starting to feel like men don't want women. They want each other's approval.
Not for like actually having sex. The sex is about a woman, right? Heterosexual sex, ultimately the goal is a woman. The goal isn't about that. It's about approval, fundamentally, from other men.
Something changed in dating, and most people are arguing about it without actually understanding what changed.
Hello, welcome in.
Damn.
Are you saying you're not in a monogamous relationship?
One-sided monogamy, yeah.
So the men within the manosphere, their whole shtick is that they've escaped the matrix. They no longer abide by the system.
By saying women are all superficial, all they have is their looks. Young women can do anything they want in the world because they can weaponize their looks against men.
Because if you go back 20 to 30 years, men were doing everything to attract women. Now, a lot of men aren't even trying anymore. So what happened? Let's get into it.
How do you come to that conclusion? What are the kinds of things that these men are saying that makes it kind of obvious that this isn't the traditional sort of game? The Game was a very popular book when I was in college that was supposed to teach men how to actually close the deal with women. This isn't pickup artist stuff. This is something of a different nature.
Completely.
That's not what the Game was about. It was talking about what Neil Strauss in the underground world of being pickup artists and stuff like that. That's, Lord have mercy.
And I think that the Game is a clear way of illuminating the difference, because if you read the Game and you think about the men who were involved in this early pickup artistry world and the people who wanted to pursue that, they fundamentally liked women, wanted to be around women. They obviously very much wanted to have sex with women.
Now that's interesting, because they're right about one thing. Early pickup culture wasn't about avoiding women. It was about figuring them out.
Ross, what do women really want?
I don't care what they want. I only care what they respond to. See, my focus is a little bit different from your other guests. There's what women say they want, there's what women think they want, and then there's what they actually respond to. I'm not an academic, I'm not a theoretician. I'm interested in what works on the street when it's time to date and mate. And what women actually respond to is not what they...
And this is not even what you call it, what's his name? Hold on, y'all. Oh, there's another new video. Okay. Yeah, this ain't even what you call it, This ain't even Neil Strauss. This is Ross Jeffries, who's actually in the game, by the way. All right, so let's go. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. An hour and 45 minutes into the madness. Let's get it.
They say they want.
This was the energy back then. Men studying attraction, changing how they talk, how they dress, how they show up, all to get better result with women. Responded was always the key.
She told me I was too nice. I couldn't believe it. It wouldn't work because I was too nice.
I'm talking for the little guy out there who gets his head kicked in and always winds up being the buddy, the big brother, and here's, let's be friends. You want a friend, lady? Get a dog. Okay. And here's the thing.
Ross Jeffries was cooking.
They're not ready. They don't know who the fuck Ross Jeffries. Y'all not ready for Ross Jeffries, man. Y'all not ready for my boy RJ, bro. Y'all not ready for RJ, bro.
Forward to today, and the energy feels completely different.
Buddy, our next interview is about an alarming trend that more teen boys and young men are becoming involved with. It's called looks-maxing.
Looks-maxing, a once obscure online trend, is moving into the mainstream.
And basically these are black pill terms, like the pseudo black pill terms, not actual black pill terms. All right, so we let a lot of the people that claim black pill, because they're not really black pill, we let a lot of them hang out. You know. But that shit ain't black pill. The real black pill.
Appealing mainly to boys and young men, it's an effort to maximize your looks, often taken to the extreme. The goal, to achieve what looks maxers call ascension, or what they consider the optimal measure of beauty.
If you want to improve yourself, you have to invest.
We're operating in a society that's extremely shallow.
Kareem Shami is a looks-maxing influencer with more than 2 million followers across social media.
We're not saying go past your genetic limits and go into extreme measures, but try to optimize your lifestyle around your appearance.
Now look at this. We might be entering the beautiful ones phase. If you know, you know. But look at the shift. This isn't about impressing women anymore. This is internal. This is, I need to fix myself. And that's a huge shift, because men didn't stop improving. They just changed why they're improving.
Just what we see being pumped and dumped out of the manosphere, which is just another tool the patriarchy is using and reflecting back onto itself. It's like a snake eating itself is probably a better analogy. It's the looks maxing, which, by the way, women have been doing for years. Welcome to the party, men.
Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. So first, it's a tool of the patriarchy. Then it's a snake eating itself. And now it's something women
and it's not even looks maxing. Women are wearing costumes and they're using deception with makeup and all kinds of different stuff. And from gay men and trans men, who were the original con men, who had to conceal things. Does that make sense? They're learning their makeup and how to do their hair from gay men. When you start getting into like really super high fashion, gay dudes. From the designer down to the photographer. You seeing the cameraman in a lot of these like models. Right, and I saw this, you know, when I was in my late teens, and I really said, you know what, I'm gonna just start dating models. And I really started pulling some very beautiful women that was in local portfolios and magazines and stuff like that. It's before Instagram took over. Men had to teach women how to pose, like you know, like have feminine poses and stuff like that. You know, like put your hand on the wall. Now, you know, do the other stuff in it. Like men were teaching women how to do this. The photographers. A lot of those poses that those models take, those weren't their ideas. The cameraman that they had to work with so many models. He had to teach them, okay, this is how you do it. This is your angle. This perspective, make this way. I dated some beautiful women, and I didn't know they get clothes for free. Some of them they fucking for clothes, but they get clothes for free. They get sponsored. Models are starving artists. They're no different than the rappers. And men necessarily don't have to look smacks like that. But you do know how your clothes do have to fit you. If you're gonna rock the rugged look, you kind of gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, I got I gotta shave again. Of course I've shaved, but look, your hair is growing back, so it's a little bit of stubble and stuff. I gotta shave again. Some women like that. Some women, it's a sign of health, and fertility. If you can grow a head full of hair, it's a health thing. Like I said, women are attracted to three things. Like I said, with a man, health is one of them, wealth is another one, and status. Where you are in the world when it comes to status, or your demeanor, or your edge or disposition, is, like your demeanor, like how they look at different things that men don't look at. Okay, your health also. This is why they tell dudes to gym max, go to the gym and stuff like that. Just like how you dudes like wide hips and breasts and stuff like that. That means she can bear a child. Those are called childbearing hips, because women used to die giving birth. It's signs of health and fertility. Okay? So they look for the same thing. But women are different. They like weird things. Like if you have veins in your hands, or when your arm, you like if she can see like the veins in your arms, women like stuff like that. They like your hands, if you got veins in your hands and stuff. Certain little quirks and things that women like that turn them on. If you know how to dance, that means you have rhythm. That means you should have some elite strokes. Pause. You figure this out when you learn something. You've been around women for a good minute. All right, y'all subscribe to the channel, support the show.
I've been doing for years. So which one is it? Because those are three completely different explanations. What this actually sounds like is men adapting to an environment that already existed, not creating it.
So we have these alpha bros out here looks maxing. These men are optimizing their faces, their testosterone, which is all gender affirming, by the way. And they're doing this all supposedly to attract women.
Right.
But here's a question no one's asking. If this is all for women, why are women not impressed? And more importantly, why does it feel like men are just performing for other men? Is it because they are? Spoiler alert, yeah.
Let's be honest. Women have been performing for each other for decades. The makeup, the outfits, the hair, the Instagram angles. Who was that for?
Right, baby.
Not men. Men don't care which eyeshadow palette you used. That was for other women.
When she thinks she has to have all of these things, she's going to spend a lot of money. What these magazines are doing, and what now the internet and everywhere, turning a woman into a commodity. She's got this picture of herself on herself. It's all about me. If you can convince a woman that everything is about her, then she has to buy a whole bunch of stuff to make herself so wonderful. If inside she knows who she is, she doesn't need all that stuff.
You see that? This wasn't random. There was a message being pushed. It's all about you, your freedom, your empowerment. And with that message came products, things to buy, things to improve, things to fix. If you wanted to feel empowered, you had to buy something. That's not liberation. That's capitalism with an effingest paint job.
Apparently some of these men do still manage to have sex with women despite that. But in any case, it's it's very clear that they have no real interest in.
Can y'all stop blaming shit on men, because you do know women are sleeping with each other too, right? Women are sleeping with each other too, so y'all can't just blame this shit on men.
Spending time with women.
And this is exactly what gets missed in documentaries like Louis Theroux's, because instead of asking, what kind of environment did this create? The focus becomes, look how men are reacting to it. Because while women were hearing, it's all about you, men were hearing something very different.
I think we sort of reached this, I think rather unfortunate, frankly, high water of sort of almost jokey, feminist, progressive movement misandry. You know, we talked about girl bosses and the future being female. And then, of course, the flip side of that was it being okay to be like, men are trash. We don't need men anymore. And I think that also left a lot of men thinking, well, okay, if being a man is bad, if masculinity is toxic, what am I supposed to do?
You're toxic. You're unnecessary. Women don't need you. So now you've got two completely different messages in the same space. So men look at that and ask a simple question. What's the point? Why perform for women who are performing for each other? Why play a game where the rules keep changing?
I've done a previous episode on why men perform masculinity for other men, the ways that homosocial desire really shape the patriarchy and how detrimental it is for the relationship between men and women as peers, as romantic relationships, like all of the above.
So now, when men start grooming, lifting...
Hold on, though. Don't y'all have gay friends? So what would be the problem if men are attracted to other men? And I'm talking about in y'all world. Y'all know what the problem would be in my... I'm talking about in y'all world. What would be the problem then? Y'all keep trying to tell men that we have to, you know, straight men that, oh, we have to welcome in new thoughts and new ideas and new possibilities and don't be homophobic. Well, y'all are the worst ones being homophobic and two-sided. Them y'all friends. So what would be the problem? That's all I'm saying. In their world. Y'all world. Ladies.
Progressing and improving for themselves, suddenly it's a problem. Suddenly it's the patriarchy. Suddenly it's the manosphere. Suddenly it's toxic masculinity. No, it's just men doing what women have always done. Looking in the mirror and asking, am I happy with what I see? The difference? When women did it, it was empowerment. When men do it, it's a threat. That's the double standard. And they don't even realize they're admitting it.
Welcome back to Stay at Home Feminist. Your soft girl era starts here.
Yeah, please stay at home. Get rid of the internet too.
Along with the fall of the patriarchy.
She don't pick up the bill. And she said, oh, you're not going to pay for it? I said, what? Drizzle, drizzle. I'm not going to pay for anything. That's giving me an ick. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you should be paying for the bill. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I got ready. Like, my suit cost like thousands of dollars.
And if you're not aware, this is literally what women say. They're like, no, a man should be paying for my dinner because my skincare costs like $500. And I bought this dress to look good, so you should pay for it. That is their basis for why a man should provide and pay, which again is utterly ridiculous.
Here's the part they'll never say out loud. Women spent 50 years being told it's all about you. Now that men have stopped making it about them, they're lost. Because the entire feminist framework was built on the assumption that men would always chase, always perform, always seek female approval. But what happens when men stop? What happens when men look at the cosmetics aisle and say, actually, I'll buy protein powder instead. What happens when men look at dating apps and say, actually, I'll stay home? What happens when men look at marriage and say, actually, I'll keep my house and my peace? The system breaks. And that's why they're scared. Not because men are dangerous, because men...
That's why they're begging men to participate. They need men to participate in the foolery. They need men to entertain a part of the clown so they can become they can run the circus, you know?
Are opting out, and they don't know how to function in a world where the other side...
Fellas, man, sometimes you gotta turn your back to the crowd to lead the orchestra, man. Real talk, man. Soak up this game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours into the madness. Let's at least get 1 to 2 contributors to today's show. All right? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Isn't playing.
All right.
Manosphere, we working. Protect this.
All right. Shout outs to Manosphere Highlights Daily. Dropping some good game as always, you know, and we in here, we dropping some good game. Definitely want to thank everybody for tuning in and stuff like that. I want to keep the show going. I do want to drop the link if you guys would like to join. But yeah, let's at least get 1 to 2 contributors, man. If y'all not fucking with the show, let me know. I can go, man. It's expensive to run these shows, man. But look, let's get into this one, all right? We got Shaq. Somebody said he gonna react to me. Hopefully not. The way niggas been trying to paint me in these YouTube streets recently, man. He's reacting to Angry Man. He says, you all need men. Angry Man calls out women. Let's see what he got to say about Angry Man. And Angry Man saying that you all need men. And then if anything, if we get the support, we'll get into the next topic. We'll get into the next topic where we'll go over Angry Man. I heard that he was upset about the Drewski skit. Kirk. I don't know. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see what that support looking like by the end of this clip, and then we'll see what Angry Man got to say about the Drewski skit and Erica Kirk. But let's get into this, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Yo, we got ourselves a Trade a Truth Teller video. We got Angry Man. Angry Man about to get into like someone.
All right, now the other day I just found out Trade a Truth Teller. You know what I'm saying? I had one of you guys hit me to a little bit to who he was behind the scenes. I'm like, bro, I don't know all these new niggas, bro. Respectfully, I ain't gonna lie. I went over to his channel. I thought, because usually in the DMV area, niggas that color the whole, I had color on my dreads. I had like red tips for the longest time, but they were like dark cherry red, and then they turn orange when they kind of, faded away and shit, So October, I made sure I didn't get them re-dyed and they turn orange. But anyway, hair all black still, right? Yeah, I thought something. I didn't know, but homie seemed like he cool. What's going on, Bronze? Shout outs to you. Homie seemed like he cool, And everybody over there hanging out. I'm like, damn, the Manosphere doesn't have a fucking full replacement. Y'all got new DJs. Y'all got new dreadheads. I'm like, oh, y'all niggas really replacing niggas. All right. So, and I saw like OG over there and a bunch of people. I'm like, oh, okay, y'all done fully replaced the Manosphere. Okay. Y'all like to listen to shit y'all already know. All over again. From new people. Hey, okay, shit. Fuck it. So yeah, I just subscribed to him, so I might take a listen to what's going on over there. I don't really you know. Go let's take a listen to this.
Of a debate or like a back and forth, because I don't know if it's like a real debate. I don't know if it's like a real one, but it's at least a back and forth with a young lady named Creative. Now, Creative,
Oh yeah,
I don't know if
Creative
she considers
Solutions. And she be over here sometimes. Okay. She showed me love. I mean, yeah. I think I ran into her over on Izzy's channel. No, not Izzy. Freezy's channel. All right. And somebody else's channel, I think I ran into her over. But she's new here. But the new people, they coming in disrespectful, not listening. And they get mad at correction. So let's see if this is the case here.
Of one, but she's a feminist. She's definitely a feminist. When you listen to it, they're gonna pretty much talk about, her big thing is about, you know, women being self-sufficient, or like women being able to take care of themselves, you know, do bad all by themselves. And Angry Man is pretty much explaining that no, you understand, my dear, you got tricked by feminism, and feminism have made you just lead the guys, because this idea that you can't take care of yourself, it is crazy. This idea that you believe that I have to first be able to take care of myself, so you can't be with a guy and also know how to take care of yourself. Or let's move it past that. You think you can't learn how to take care of yourself or complete the idea of taking care of yourself, or complete the mission of being able to take care of yourself while with a guy. Like just like that, Sizzle. That's what you're saying. But you know, they don't have back and forth. It's gonna be like a pretty decent conversation. And you already know I am a fly in this damn room, and I drunk too much of my drink, so I ain't got that much left. But hold up, just in this video, needs to hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs up or heart. Just let me know that's real.
Like that in
Before
the
we get to the video, I don't need y'all to go ahead and hit that hype.
That in the Black Pill sector, UFO, where niggas are like fucking overtly obsessed with other niggas' looks and shit, and jaw lines and all kinds of shit. That shit gets into like borderline gay territory. Fuck it, they get into straight up gay territory, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. It's almost just as bad as Rey Mysterio meat watching. At least he's honest with it, but he's really not honest with it because he gotta have the Rey Mysterio mask on. But all right.
But I haven't did an Angry Man video in a minute.
Like the video.
I don't know where he been at, but we got an Angry Man video, and I need y'all to hit the hype button if y'all like Angry Man. Or if y'all just supporters of Trade Truth Teller, hit the hype button. But let's waste some more time. Let's roll the clip.
But these reaction STR, they abandoned reacting to like celebrity gossip and other stuff. They just straight up reacted to the manosphere. Like they've always been, but you know, hey. Well, this ain't even the manosphere, but people go, this is manosphere adjacent, so Angry Man and you know, manosphere. All right, y'all hit those links in the chat, man. Support the show, y'all. Let's go.
I got a question about this whole thing with black women being targeted. Is it possible that the reason y'all getting targeted now more than ever is because y'all let liberal white women trick y'all into stepping out from under the covering of black men, and now that you're not under the covering of black men, you an easy target?
What type of question is that? When you have a daughter and she's 18 years old,
damn, didn't even let the fucking the fucking what he just said sink in before you respond. Didn't even let what the fuck he said sink in before you responded with something stupid. Goofy knee-jerk reaction.
Be self-sufficient, like, come on. If you have a daughter and she's 18 years old and she's out in the world, doesn't she have to be self-sufficient?
Yeah, but self-sufficient doesn't have anything to do with being out.
Come on, creative. You should know better, man. God damn. Shout outs to creative solutions, but you got to have creative responses now, baby. Good God. Creative responses.
Covered, that means you have to be married underneath a man.
No, that's not what that means.
That's not what that means.
So explain it to me how I'm gonna have some random.
And then I hate this too about the new cats in here. They be confused, but they be demanding you to explain something to them. It's like, I get paid to speak to a certain degree, or I know something. I don't like the kids ain't going to school demanding the teacher, yo, you explain to me right now why I don't know something. It's like, nah, nigga, you be courteous or respectful enough to learn, or or at least show that you're listening, so that I would want to tell you something that people paid for, and not necessarily in money. Their life, assets, family. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you wasn't listening to the same old conversations, you asking somebody right now to repeat themselves, when you can go find a video of them saying this shit years ago, and you can play it as much as you want. You can rewind it as much as you want, even if you didn't listen to it. But niggas be like, yo, I demand you at once. Tell me why I ain't got shit. I like niggas like, damn. Nigga, lucky nigga even warned you or corrected you. Because if you had the right answers, you wouldn't be seeking the answer. You see how that works? If it worked, and you know how it worked, you wouldn't ask somebody, well, how does it work? That means you've been having problems with it. But let's go.
Underneath some random man.
Not random.
You are actually covered by your.
And you got to learn some shit from a man off the internet that's not your father, just as much as some of these young men got to learn shit from niggas that ain't they damn that ain't they damn daddy on the damn internet.
Father, and then he passed you on to your husband. So it's not a random man, it's your husband. I mean, it's your father, then your husband, and a random man. That was like a wild thing, but you just didn't know what covered me.
Because it goes back to this whole thing with y'all being tricked out of wanting to have a household with a father in the household. So if you're a woman that's not married yet, you're supposed to be under the covering of your father. Then when you get married, then that transfers to your husband. But a lot of these girls, they've grown up in households where they don't have a father.
Exactly, angry man. So why are we faulting people for the way that they was brought up?
Because they mama should have knew better.
Okay, it's not on them.
Who is it on?
But if you don't take responsibility for that, you're just gonna continue the cycle.
Yes.
No, we could break the cycle, but if I'm on the verge of breaking the cycle, I still have to be self-sufficient. I still have to be able to.
Wait. Did you just say
they be wanting to be independent and then worry why they be wanting to be independent and then mad that they don't know how to react or behave in the dependency? Too worried about yourself, but you don't know how to act or respond in a dependent situation. Ladies, the man that you get with, that's your president. On days you can't think, he's supposed to think for you, or you're supposed to be okay with what he's talking about without having to think twice. I guess y'all didn't read that part of the book.
Let's get one thing straight, my dear. Did you just say that you're on the verge of breaking the cycle by doing the same thing that your mother has done? That is what just happened, right? You're on the verge of breaking it by actually doing the same thing she's did. Ain't that like it's not the definition, but which one is it? Ain't that what insanity is? You finna do the exact same.
Like, subscribe to the channel. If I'm cooking, please support the show. Look out for the cookout. All right, chefing it up. Let's get it.
Same thing as her, but you're on the verge of breaking it. Even though the thing that she's done, and they have shown multiple times, it doesn't break the cycle. Words. Some people, when they use them, they lead you nowhere. Ain't that right?
See, this is what I mean. Y'all let the white women in feminism.
How is that white woman?
It's a white woman's gang. It's a white woman's gang. She said, "How is that white women?" Oh, Jesus.
Because you think
black women have never been under any form of a black patriarch. Y'all have never been under a form of black patriarchy. The black community is a matriarch within the patriarch. Let's go.
Being under the covering and protection of a man means that you're not able to be self-sufficient. That's not. What are you talking about?
I did not say that. I said if you're out in the world, you're in college, you're a single woman, you did not grow up with a father in the home, and you have to make your way in life. You have to be self-sufficient.
Okay, but you should be, if you are a single woman that grew up in a household without your father, you ain't got no uncles, you ain't got no men in your family.
What if all of those people are drunkards? Like they get drunk.
Yeah, they usually compromise the uncles and the fathers and stuff like that. Like the uncles are in and out of jail, or they drunk, or the brothers, or the grandpa, or they usually compromise it. But the men, for the most part, with a lot of women that we grow up in a matriarch, so we grow up with a lot of women that we respect: mothers, aunties, sisters, cousins. So they compromise the black men in the black community. So
crazy. That's crazy that you're gonna just go to the extreme where you're saying that there's not one person in that lady's family that is not like a supreme F up. How about we just be honest and say that, my dear, majority of people just do the thing that they want to do. So there is probably a person in that lady's family, a guy in that lady's family who's doing the correct things. She just want to do what she want to do. Like the same way I would say for guys. There is an older guy who can actually mentor him, but he just want to do what he want to do. You didn't have to say what you said, because that's if what you're saying is real. All right, you got one lady who's she's guaranteed gonna be an F up. There's no way of fixing her. Yeah, but that's just wild for us to just talk about that nigga. The nigga who's guaranteed gonna mess up. Why are we gonna even talk about them? We might as well.
All right, Shiesty said black men don't run anything or have any power. However, the white men that run the country operate in a patriarchy. I know, I just said that. We're a matriarch within a patriarch. And if that's the truth, then what are black women rebelling against? Because you're not rebelling against the white patriarchy. Y'all want to work for them willingly. So feminism shouldn't exist unless y'all were too nosy trying to be white women. Because there is no black patriarchy. Y'all want to be a part of the system. Let's go.
Just become Drago. If he dies, he dies. Like, you might as well become that nigga, because can't save that one. Can't save him.
You was dealt a up hand, and you gotta figure it out, baby.
Exactly. A lot of people out here have been dealt a fucked up hand.
No. But you gotta figure it out and see what y'all. And this is the thing. I'm sorry, angry man. Let me just say a little bit right here. Y'all don't give yourself enough credit. You sit there and talk about being self-sufficient and independent and all these things, but you never give yourself credit for figuring things out.
I didn't say it's not a community. I didn't say it's not a community. I literally said the black community. Where did I say it's not a community? See, listening is fundamental. Fundamental. Black people in this space have a listening problem. I never said it wasn't a community. I said that we live in a matriarch within a patriarch. The black man has never, the black woman has never been under the black man, a black patriarchy. Let me tell y'all something, and I'm the only one saying this because I'm the only one cold like that to say this, and people be stealing my talking points and regurgitating them to y'all, and y'all pay them top dollar. When I can just shoot my talking points from the hip because I know what the hell I'm talking about. And I'm the only one that talk like this. Black women fear the exact same thing that white men fear, a black patriarchy. And to a certain degree, the black man rising up, they still have a level of resentment there. They think that, you know, they think that black men are going to get revenge on them. Have y'all noticed that? Have y'all noticed that undertone? You can't do too much history in the black community, and you can't do too little history. They like to keep you in that little sweet spot. That's why the Hoteps, they stayed in that little sweet spot. But women are smart enough to know if you let one of them Hotep niggas who are, you know, decorated simps, if you let them go long enough, they'll start abusing you also. You know, people understand how people got to move nowadays. It's not rocket science, you know. But let's go.
Gonna tell you,
they respect the white man's patriarchy. They don't respect the black man's patriarchy because they never seen it. And then they gaslight you into saying, "Oh, well, when y'all get into power, y'all want to do us just like the white man." So they might as well get the real thing. No different than when a black man says, "I don't like a girl wearing blonde wigs or trying to pretend like she's white. I might as well just go get the real thing." Black women are like, "Why the fuck would I follow niggas and follow an offshoot version of the white patriarchy? I might as well just go work for the white man." You never see black women say, "I'm gonna go work for another black woman," have you? They don't like that. They don't like that. And if they work under another sister, it ain't gonna be for long. All right, y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Already 2 hours and 23 minutes into the madness. All right, shout outs to my brother and one play 5 in the building. Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. Dropping that knowledge you can't get in college, man. Yeah, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal, y'all. We are behind on support. I need you guys to definitely put Player Talk Radio back on top. Changing the format, man. Costs a lot of money to run these shows, man. I got you guys, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, who's going to make the digital Black Wall Street? That's a legit question right there. Real talk. They fear the same thing the white man fears. That's why some of the most racist shit you'll ever hear will come out of a sister's lips. You know? They go to depths. White men, they can say exactly stuff on par with what a white man would say, or racist, you know, white people would say, because they're free. You know? All right. Let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Almost 30 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Subscribe. Tribe is Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
You're on your own. The thing is this. If you have to go through that, the first thing that you will want to do is have a man to cover you. Right? You can do multiple things at one time, can't you?
Correct.
You can get a career, you can get a job, you can get all that, and you can also get a man that's attracted to you. Can't you do that too?
Yes, you can.
So then what is the excuse then? What is the excuse?
Right person. Nobody nowadays, people take their time to date in. They're not just gonna jump willingly.
That right person takes time.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is this. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that y'all don't give yourself credit to figure things out. You're not going to get it instantly.
that's not the issue, JT. This is what the issue is, and she revealed the issue the moment I said something about them being tricked out from under the covering of black men. She immediately went to black female independence.
Yeah, I was going to say independence. Yeah,
you immediately went to that, and the reason why you immediately went to that, it goes back to what I just said about y'all being tricked.
Yeah, I mean, black women and white men fear the same thing, which is a black patriarch, specifically in America. They fear a black patriarch. All right?
Y'all have been convinced to pride yourselves on not needing a man.
No, it's not even about that. It's about being self-sufficient.
And that's predicated on not needing a man. What the fuck? That's oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, especially if y'all are new to this space, and I'm talking about 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 or 5 years in here, y'all gotta understand that we've done this through and through. Okay, I've talked to better feminists than whoever's in front of me thinking that they're gonna. We've talked to every single type of feminist, every single type. Our channels have been to real war. We were in the crux of that shit. To even not even y'all don't have to like him, but to not even respect Angry Man and say like, yo, let me actually listen. Cause I might say some shit you know, like how do you have to be like, yo, I'm gonna say some shit he never heard before. Just throw experience out the window. Oh, he's never talked to a feminist like me. He doesn't know what I'm about to say. I'm just gonna. Yes, we've been through war. Yes, our channel's been through war. We've actually battled real feminists. Not that goofy shit y'all are talking about today. This is the problem with this new manosphere. Y'all are talking to random broads off the damn street. The manosphere. The real manosphere and y'all, the new people that came in and watered this shit down. We used to talk to real actual people that wrote magazine publications. We used to talk to real notable people. The head of Lipstick Alley and Vibe and Source magazine and all that other. We used to talk to real people. We wasn't asking random broads that don't know what the hell is going on about feminism. Respectfully, respectfully, because y'all don't know. We didn't just ask random women at Burger King, hey man, what do you think about the patriarchy? They don't even know what the patriarchy is. That's not even a part of their everyday vocabulary. Y'all just now learning the hypergamy and wanted to argue with me about that shit. The owner of some of these magazine publications, they know who Obsidian is. They know who Angry Man is. So they kind of tweak what they finna say a little bit. Even though they know they wrong. And they don't care about breaking or destroying younger women. See, in the old school manosphere, what was really impressive was that you had niggas that worked blue collar jobs and drove trucks, and they came home and they started indulging in engaging in some of these conversations having back in the day and that we had for them and shit. And you was a nigga get off of work being a plumber and taking down the intellectually dishonest feminist, and it's like, damn. So men can rebuild the nuclear family. Men reclaim back ownership in their households. We just needed to be informed. This is what they're wasting women's time in college teaching them. How to go against men. Not necessarily no working field. That's why most women go to college for psychology. So it was showing niggas that you didn't have to be no scholar to really, really chop up game and really, get to the bottom of shit with women that's gonna sit up there and tell you, oh, I went to college and oh, I did this and oh, I did that and I got this degree and that degree. And it's like, okay, well, why the only thing you talk about is feminism? Because that's what they were teaching the women in college back in the day. Nowadays, you got to take the whole thing. You can't be a feminist now in college. That ain't enough. You have to accept the L Gibbet and everything. So everyday average men were keeping up with quote unquote college level conversations or debunking the shit that they were teaching the women in college. They wasn't getting no real knowledge. So we were talking to people that were writing hit pieces, people that were at the the head of the blog writers and stuff like that. We were talking to actual high-ranking women, higher up. They didn't give a damn about stats and stuff like that. They were up there poisoning the younger women with stats and stuff like that. We didn't want to sit up here and talk to the drones. Who the hell want to talk to the worker bee? So we were intellectually disemboweling the queen bees. We were really putting in the work. We were talking to notable, quote unquote, women that had respect in their respective fields. We wasn't talking to random women that just heard a conversation and decided they wanted to chime in. And then women stopped sending higher quality women out because it doesn't look good if a T.S. Madison or T.S. Giselle or whoever or whatever is on here getting intellectually decapitated on the internet. So I don't even know why the manosphere cats right now of these dudes are even openly wanting to school these younger women and these random women. We weren't talking to these random women. Like, honestly, the type of knowledge that a nigga got, like, why would you even talk to random women for real, unless it's something that you want to do? Because a lot of the women that you're going to be speaking to, they ain't even formidable to even accept the knowledge that you're giving them. Or even have the decorum to say, damn, you know what? This man's actually teaching me something. Or damn, you know what? Even though I don't know about this, even though I don't know how smart or whatever, or I'm not really familiar with this person, this person's name. And they've been around. So why would you surface level them with but then again, that goes with respect. If you don't respect somebody, yeah, you're gonna hit them with the same conversation that you think they've heard before. If I'm talking to a Neil deGrasse Tyson and stuff like that, I'm gonna just sit back and listen. And with what he's saying, I may ask an educated question or whatever, but I'm gonna sit back and listen and soak up the game. Because I have a respect for his ranking, even though I'm not really familiar how much he knows. I know he knows a thing or two, and I can learn from him. I'm not going to sit up here and battle him about the astros and the cosmos and stuff like that. I would rather learn. Take that as an opportunity to learn. If I'm telling y'all something and I'm like, bro, I've been here for years. I know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to these words and hypergamy and stuff like that. Like, you're not telling me something I haven't heard or I didn't know. And I'm very patient. I sat for more than 10, 12 years listening to people give their goofy side of the story. And I'm like, bro, I know what you've been through. I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. I've heard it all from better people than you, respectfully. That's trailblazed and got further than you. And none of that acknowledgement, none of that is respected. At this point, don't you think I can host classes? At this point, don't you think I can host classes about feminism? I can host to y'all a fucking masterclass on feminism. Because I spent years talking to people and undoing the nuances and going into deep detail of what feminism has caused. And can tell you where it came from, why you believe in it, where you got it from, and who gave you your playbook and your thought process. Because you're repeating a script. Because feminism hasn't personally done, listen, patriarchy and a lot of that stuff hasn't personally done anything to half these women. So they're really reading the script and taking on other women's woes as their own. And internalizing it and try to make it seem like they've been through that. Like right now, most of these millennials, they've never been through real racism. So when they encounter it or have some of these conversations, they don't know what to feel about that. Oh, I'm supposed to be mad. So when somebody says, nigga, I'm just supposed to punch them because really nothing in me really feels bad. My blood really don't boil when I hear that nigga, that word from other people. Somebody else call me nigga. It don't boil like that because you don't know. You wasn't taught. You wasn't around for that. So these women that grew up in today's society that never really worked, they never was under a black man. They never really had to put in no type of work to feel the way that they fit, the way that they feel. Why do they feel strong about feminism? Women that never had kids or any of that and been through half the stuff real women have been through, why do they feel stronger than the real women that actually went through it? Why do they accept the lie? Whereas a woman that actually went through it will say, hey, listen, I know what you're trying to do, but don't tell me how to feel. No different than a young black boy that got identity issues trying to join the gang. Real talk. And really what gets taken advantage of is that they're team woman, which you can expect them to be team woman. What else team they gonna be for the most part? Man, I'm cooking, man. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, man. Support the show. Giving y'all some real information. So instead of soaking up the game, they want to complain. Let's go.
Who are you supposed to rely on? I have a...
Who you supposed to rely on? We're having a conversation about women, instead of them prioritizing them finding a guy to build with and having a happy life. That's what the conversation was just about. That's what we were just talking about. And now you just said, who are you supposed to rely on? The guy that you're supposed to be prioritizing, finding, and building with. That's the person you're supposed to rely on. Or once again, you're supposed to rely on that one. Yeah, no, it's that or the person who's covering you. I'm so confused. It's like you're trying real hard not to like find a guy to be underneath. How about we just say that you don't want a guy to be above you? That right there would make this whole conversation really fast. Just say it. Just say, I want to be the boss because I'm a boss bitch. Like, just say it and make sure that we play the beat when you say it.
I meant real quick.
Go ahead, sis.
So basically around when I was in my early 20s, 18 to 20, it was a thing that we would get kicked out the house. Like, you know, it's like we go to college, we go stay at the dorms and stuff like that. So then we kind of come out from under the covering. So I guess I could say.
So college back in those days, and what is wrong with this woman's head? Like, what? College, we're teaching women to be lesbian nowadays, but nowadays, if you don't accept the L Gibbet, whatever. College back in the day, we're teaching women to be lesbitarians, and if you wasn't going to be a lesbitarian, shout outs to Beachy. If you wasn't going to be a lesbitarian, then you just gonna be a woman that gives a nigga hell. If you wasn't gonna be a lesbitarian, then you just gonna be a woman that's gonna give a nigga a lot of fucking hell. You gonna be a straight up bitch. So if you wasn't gay, you giving niggas hell, you putting them through child support, and you're just being a straight up biatch. But let's go.
Yeah, I was part of that, where it's like I had went to college right away, went and got my own place right away. And I think it was just something that was happening in society during that time frame. So I think that's a piece of it too.
The fact that there's more women in college than women prioritize going to school when they turn 18 lets you know what's important to them. Because the reason why there's more black women enrolled in college than black men, the same reason there's more black women who enrolled in college who know how to sew, who know how to cook, who know how to do laundry, who know how to actually listen, who know how to effectively communicate, because they go find things to invest their time in that keep them independent of a need of a man, instead of going to go do the things that would help them find a man who would love, protect, and support them. So you can't expect women with her mindset to even be receptive to anything that you guys are talking about, Angry Man JT, because you guys are solution oriented, and the conversation.
Yeah, that's the thing, Tyrone. If they're not gonna be lesbitarian, if they're not gonna be lesbitarian, then guess what? You gotta give men hell. Either or works.
Conversations you have lead to a solution and that removes it.
But nowadays, if you're a regular woman and you want to give men hell or whatever, and you call yourself a feminist, if you don't accept them calling you cisgender, they're gonna beat your ass until you calling them cisgender. Yes, they want to call you cis openly, and you can't do shit about it. Go to them people that don't want to be called cis and see how quick you gonna listen to a man after that.
To be a victim, that removes the ability for women to say, you know what, it's not my fault that it's like this, it's my mom's fault. Or if I'm going to break the chains, but somehow do that without actually acknowledging the change that I was in. So the conversation is always going to be circular when you have the other side that you're trying to contend with.
This is how I'm gonna be on my feminist stuff, because what Willie just said, that was just crazy. Because I don't know, a lot of women are not like I did not come here to wash dishes, sweep the floor, do this and do that.
And they're acting like they're slaves and shit like that. Like, nigga, I've never seen a slave with an iPhone. Damn, they giving slaves iPhones now? I never seen a slave with an iPhone. You a slave with an Instagram? I'll sweep the floor. I'll sweep your floor, but first, let me take this selfie. Like, head ass. Let's go.
You didn't come here to wash. You didn't come here to sweep the floor and wash dishes. Nigga, I didn't come here to protect your ass. You know that, right?
Right, be a damn meat shield.
I'm not here to protect you. But guess what? It's part of my duty, right? You don't believe in, she don't believe in duty. So once again, you're gonna get nowhere because you just have to say it. Come on, like your lips, relax them. Relax the muscles on your lips and just say, I don't want to do what society says a wife does. That's what you need to say. I want to do what I want to do. Yeah, you're gonna go find a guy
and then complain when you're not a wife. And then you want credit when you're supposed to do what you're supposed to do. Hey, I wiped my ass today. I need credit.
Bust all in there.
Y'all support the show, man. Hit that shot.
What's the matter, Dad?
Shout out to y'all. If you found this show, you found something great, subscribe to the tribe, hit the like button. 83% of y'all are not subscribed and loving the channel and keep coming back and watching it. You might as well subscribe. I'm gonna be all over y'all timeline anyway. All right, hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can scan this QR code, or you can hit the link that's in the chat. If you don't have Cash App, you can go through PayPal. You know what I'm saying? By heading to the coffee store and supporting the show by buying your boy a coffee, or at least a bottle of water or a cigar, if you can. You dig? But we're trying to get some new equipment for the channel, and we're trying to get some new equipment, you know, and just basically new equipment for the show, you know. So please hit the like button. Please support the show. Much love. Look out for the cookouts. Player talk. Let's get it.
Guy that for some reason he gets off on ladies kicking them in his junk. That's what you're looking for. He's out there.
And no offense to the women who want to be like that. You know, if I find a man, you know, I will do that. But what if women have their own dreams? What if they want to do something different?
You do know that a black woman choosing to be a feminist is like a black man choosing to be autistic.
And I'm not saying I'm a feminist. This is what I said. I really have my feminist. I don't care. As a woman, I did not come here.
Okay, so
to do
wait.
I came here from my own experience.
Here's my question for you then. Why the hell is cooking, cleaning, and all of those things an indictment on your character?
Because it puts you in a small box.
No, it don't.
What?
So you don't cook for yourself? If you needed to? You don't clean for yourself? That's what I was telling y'all. I'm like, bro, if you're in a house with a woman and she's complaining to you about cooking and cleaning, especially it being a chore, because now all of a sudden, because you're there, it's a chore. But it's like, damn, so you wouldn't wash your ass if I wasn't here. If I wasn't here, you would starve, you know? Like today's women, especially the zillennial and millennial younger women and stuff like that, bro, you always could have ordered carry out or Uber Eats and stuff like that. Like today's women don't have to know how to cook. That's even worse. And see, I know how to cook, but you ain't finna come over my house and burn up my fucking cooking ware. You know what I hate? I hate when people, this is how bad it is, because I cook my ass off, right? I hate when people use like an actual fork or a spoon in your pot and make those scrape marks at the bottom of the you know, in the frying for the pot, when they could have used a spatula or a spoon that's made for doing that. Now you got all these scrape marks on your damn cooking ware. The worst shit ever. But let's go.
No, it don't.
Negro, did you just say cooking and cleaning put you in a small box? Cooking and cleaning put you in a small box. So me lifting heavy shit and fixing random things put me in a small box. You do know that once again, duties put her in a small box. That's what she just said. Cooking and clean put me in a small box. I'm telling you right now, I thought the guy that you gonna find, he likes his junk kicked. Nah, man, more. It's a whole lot more. He likes his junk.
Shout outs to everybody scanning the QR code. Yes, check out my book. This book here is an audio book, and shout outs to everybody hitting the QR code, supporting the show. Let's get it.
Kicked. He also like.
Let me know if you need your shout out. I got you.
Like he like for you to give him purple nurples. Tell you the truth, he probably know every Drake album front to back. He know all the songs in the actual order. Yeah, man. She trying to find herself a BBL Drizzy.
And you are aspired to do.
See, this is that.
And that's the craziest thing, that you guys have to negotiate cooking and cleaning. Like y'all literally, women in the West literally have y'all negotiating these things. cooking and cleaning. And see, like I said, I cook my own food, so I buy pat. I'm not negotiating that, cause I like my cooking. Y'all niggas are doing all of this shit for some goofy ass chicken and rice. That ain't even good. Y'all niggas, bruh. Y'all niggas, bruh. It is easier to get your Johnson sucked before you can get a horribly made bologna sandwich from this bitch. And you gotta negotiate it.
Is there any brother up here right now that think it takes away from his manhood to mow grass, to change oil, to fix a freaking car, to change a tire? Does any see? This is what bothers me about the whole feminist rhetoric. What bothers me about
if you paying the bills or even protecting, fuck that. If you protecting this motherfucker, I ain't negotiating shit. Negotiate your ass away from me.
Feminist rhetoric.
You can nego your ass away from me. I ain't doing that. I'd rather be alone. Now, I'm gonna tell you the truth, because they want to be us so bad, which is crazy. And to a certain degree, a lot of you niggas want to be bitches so bad too. I ain't forget y'all. But men, we can say I'd rather do something alone, and real live Fox 5 be self-sufficient. You have a lot of women that claim to be independent and they can't do it alone. So
is you believe that the things that women have traditionally done is oppressive to you, and that shouldn't be part of your identity. But then you'll look at men and definitely say that all of the things that have been traditionally what men do is not only part of our identity, but it's a requirement for us to be men.
Yeah.
Angry man, let's be honest. Do you know how to change your engine out of the car?
Do you know how to change an engine? You change an engine? Fellas, do you change an engine? Do you change an engine, my nigga? Do you know how to change an engine? Or are you talking about oil? Do you know how to change oil? You mean oil? Because we don't call it changing an engine, ma'am. It's called an engine swap. So imagine just her not listening to a damn thing he said, but ask him, does he know how to change an engine? Oil? When y'all are reusing talking points, you have to know the talking point you're reusing. Do you know how to change oil? And yes, most people know how to change oil. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So
yeah.
What the heck? Your nutty ass mind just compared cooking and washing dishes
Changing an engine.
sweep.
It's called an engine swap.
To changing a whole engine in a car. You gonna just skip past. You gonna skip past like normal handiwork in a house. You gonna just skip right past that. You gonna go to the actual changing an engine in the car. This is who y'all arguing with?
She meant oil.
Even though Angry Man just said he does know how to do that, that means nothing. Changing a whole engine in a car. This is drugs, right? This is your brain on drugs. Oh man. When she said this is when the
Shiesty, I hope you know changing an engine in the car is really not that hard. You just disengage the engine from the transmission, and it's not even necessarily the transmission. But then again, yeah, you just disengage the engine from the transmission and you unplug everything. You go get you a crane. And literally, you can literally lift and yank the engine off the engine block out of the car. You know? But anyway.
Feminism comes out. Does that mean you turn your brain off? Just let me know. Is that what that means? You turn your brain off and make horrible comparisons. Changing the engine in
your crane.
Your car. The nigga.
Shout outs to my brother Prince P in the place to be. Yeah, it's the bell housing. Yeah. Cause I wouldn't necessarily say that you're disconnecting the engine from the transmission. But you know, if you have a manual transmission, you have a shifter and all that other stuff, you're disconnecting it and stuff like that from there, and then you disconnect all the stuff that's on the overhead. Like that's connected, like the overhead and stuff like that, and then you get a crane and you just lift it, you yank it out of it. Just lift it out. It's not that hard to even change the engine. You're just disconnecting stuff. She meant to say changing oil. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Almost 3 hours into the madness. You can support the channel at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Please support the show. Let's go.
Just said to think about mowing the lawn. He just said that. But you know, she didn't even want to say it. Could Angry Man, do you know how to give your life for your wife? Yes. You didn't want to say that. When you say change the engine of a car. Okay.
A lot of men know how to do that.
So wait, so then to be fair,
I don't.
I call cap. Yeah,
I don't. I ain't gonna lie. I don't. I can't change the engine. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, Trey, watch this. Hold on.
And that's funny. You ask a nigga that got a Corvette, do he knows how to change an engine? Jesus Christ. Hey, Mr. Corvette mans, do you know how to change your engines?
She can't make a loaf of bread from scratch. She can't make pasta from scratch. She can't make her perm from scratch. She can't naturally do a facial cleanser for herself. She can't naturally go and make any of these other herbal vaginal cleansers for herself. You know why? Because you rely on the same infrastructure that we do. You go to the grocery store, we go to the mechanic, where people are paid professionals to do those things. The problem with feminism is that they don't have enough feminists who are, one, articulate enough, or two, it's skilled in debate to even come up here and stand on the points they make. Because when they say like what you just said, it sounds retarded. Like, I can't think of a better way to do it.
Because you said that.
Well, he's right.
You had a whole list of what? Washing dishes, doing the laundry.
Yeah.
You can rewind it. And
Here's the thing. Check this out. Check this out.
She just did a comparison again.
All of this, right? The reality about all of this is the reason why black women, most black women, like the idea of feminism that says, well, we shouldn't be defined by cooking and cleaning and laundry and shit like that. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It's your excuse to be lazy.
Yes.
Right.
Because here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold on. When you pick a partner, you be like, she gotta cook, she gotta clean.
Yes.
Is that part of it? Or are you trying to get to know the person?
Creative. That's everyday things that you do.
Let
me ask you a question, Creative.
I gotta do it.
Hold on, Creative. Let me ask you a question. Do you stay in a group home?
No.
Okay. Do you stay in a house?
Yes.
Apartment or whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
Do you wash your dishes after you eat?
Yes.
Do you wash your clothes?
Yes.
Do you fold your clothes when you do it and put them in a drawer and everything like that?
Yes.
What are you talking about, Dan?
You don't do the same. You don't do the same. Hold on, JT, do you do the same for yourself?
Hell yeah.
See, you're doing it again. What is this thing? Like it's like a tick you have. Yeah, a guy does the same thing, and then when he get with a lady, those roles are now put onto her. Just like how You mean you self-sufficient? That thing, yeah. Do you protect yourself? Like when you walk into your car, do you protect yourself going to your car? You do, right? Like right now, do you pay your own bills? You do, right? You do, right? Let's see, when there's something heavy in the car, when there's something heavy in your trunk, do you pick it up by yourself? Guess what? How all those things change. Do you pump your own gas? Guess how all those things change as soon as you get with a guy, because the roles are now shifted. Those roles you're doing by yourself because you're self-sufficient. It now shifted to the guy. Just like the things what he was doing, those things shift to you. What are you doing, my dear? She has alcohol in that room. I know she do.
Hold on. This is what she's talking about. It's not the fact that she knows how to do those things. She just doesn't want to do it for a man.
I never said that.
You implied
it. That's what it is. You don't have to say it.
You don't have to say something for it to be true.
You insinuated it, sir. Hold on. This is why it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous because most women that have that mindset, you are eventually going to get with a man that you expect to do things for you.
True.
You're eventually going to get with a man that you expect to do things for you.
A man is a buffet to women. A man is a whole buffet to women. But you got to negotiate with them. You got to negotiate with them for the basics.
Okay, so it's not a matter of, well, why I got to do that for him. He can do that for himself. You can pay your own damn bills. You can pay your own damn bills. You can fix your own stuff. You can do, there's a lot of stuff. You can protect yourself. There's a lot of stuff. But see, again, this goes back to what I said about y'all allowing feminism to trick you out of your position. The reason why none of y'all can complain about men protecting y'all. None of you, because the reason why you put yourself in the position to protect yourself. And if you can't protect yourself, you can't complain about it because you're trying to be independent of the men of your group. There is no other group of women that do this. Even the white women that claim feminism, they ain't crazy. They know how to fall right back in their position once they need to.
And it's very important for them to keep the patriarchy intact. It's very important for them to keep the patriarchy intact, because be able to hide behind it when it's convenient for them, and then work the feminism trope back up and then do it all over again. Patriarchy makes feminism infinite. It makes it it makes it immortal, honestly,
Mm-hmm. They didn't go 100% feminism. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you remember on Tropic Thunder when you say you never go 100% R word?
You don't go full
went 100% feminist. The white women didn't. They didn't go 100% feminist. They know how to fall back in line if they need to, right? And don't take me saying fall back in line as something offensive. Men have a thing that we have to do too. We have a thing that we have to do too, just as well as y'all do. The problem is y'all have decided to break the social contract while still expecting men to adhere to the social contract.
Go ahead,
bro.
I want to say this real quick. I want to add on to something you said. You said about it's a reason for them to be lazy.
Yeah.
I think it's more of an excuse. They want to have an excuse to use a reason why they're not doing what they're supposed to do.
Wow, it's something you're
It's an excuse.
Yes, it's something. Oh God.
They will try to pretend like, well, I'm not lazy. I have a job. No, you have that job that you have is easier than the stuff that you don't want to do. Because most of y'all are professional chair sitters, if you really want to be honest. You go to a job where you go into an office that's air conditioned, you sit behind a desk, and half the time you're on your damn phone on TikTok. Y'all are not doing the reason why y'all have no problem with going to work is because you don't do real work. Men do real work.
Okay.
Because if you did real work, being a housewife would be way more enticing. Right or wrong?
No, I'm here to speak for the people that want to do something different, that want to travel, that want to do, you know, have their own type of life and don't run behind what their grandparents did.
Hey, so
that means that you ain't really traveled then, because one of the things we know, and especially being men, when we travel, I can't wait to get my back home.
I don't care. No offense. I don't care about none of that. None of that, what you just said. She just said, we don't want to run behind our grandparents. You don't want to run behind the niggas that actually were to.
Her grandparents didn't even do that shit. Her was talking that fake feminism shit too. All right, let's go.
Together. That's what you just said. Which grandparents? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? Because her grandparents, because depending on her age, her grandmama might be single and like made stupid mistakes. So I don't know. But if you talk about the ones who are actually together, run behind them. Nigga, do you know you just insulted and spit on your elders? That's what you just said. I don't want to run behind them. Oh. So you're saying you're ashamed? You're ashamed of them? I want to run behind them. No, nigga, no. What you mean is you should keep up, nigga. That's what you should be doing. Keep up, black motherfucker. How dare you? They see this is niggas disrespecting their elders and shit. They be, oh boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I see a sweet chin music like kick in your future.
Like, have you ever had
a hotel? Somebody else's. We can't wait to get back home. It was cool. We was on the beach or whatever. We seen such and such. But especially if we have to travel through air, we can't wait to get back home. You give me 4 days, I'm ready to come back.
But have you never had somebody miss you before? Like someone that left you and was like eager to come back home to you? Like that's a great feeling that most women and most feminists will never have. And so, like, if you want to look at the validity of your beliefs, look at your results in life. Do you have the results that you want out of life right now? If you don't, and you keep doing the same thing, you never will.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, because she said something really important. She said a lot of us don't want to do what our grandparents did. So here's the thing. If you're talking about Big Mama, the difference between Big Mama and y'all is Big Mama ended up with a house. She ended up with land. She ended up with her husband's pension. She ended up with more Social Security because of her husband, all of that. Y'all do the same things that Big Mama did without any of the damn benefits. Y'all do the same. Y'all run around, y'all be having kids, y'all be having mad relationships. The only difference is Big Mama got married and she got all the benefits of marriage even after her husband died. Y'all living a married lifestyle without any of the benefits. Because y'all.
I actually stop you right there, angry man. I actually do not approve of guys telling women these things, because it's like we're trying to sell them. You're trying to sell them a good life. Hey yo, this thing you're doing, you're gonna be doing the same thing over here, but over here you get benefits. Don't do that, because that means now they're gonna come from over here to over here for the benefits. It's not for the duty. It's not for actually to help. You're pulling back selfish motherfuckers. You're pulling selfish niggas back into the group, and you don't want them. That lady who really liked white guys and she wrote poems, she said something, once again, I say in my other videos, she said something that I truly believe in. When somebody tells you who they are, believe them. And when she said that, she was referring to selfish heifers. Don't tell them the benefits. Let the niggas who come over here on their own free will, because they actually trying to follow the duty or create the culture that we need, and let them get the benefits. Don't tell the selfish niggas.
Y'all having kids and all of that stuff, and all of this for the sake y'all avoiding all of the benefits of marriage just because you don't want to cook and clean some.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. I'm saying that most of these guys, like Willie, just came on here. You know, she could sew, she could cook, she could clean, she could be underneath some man. And I'm saying that what if she wants
to be underneath the man? Allow me.
not underneath the man, but you said that she had all of these characteristics. And it's just like, you know, as a woman, what if we want to do something different? What if
And so you are doing something different.
Yeah,
and you're getting a different results.
Y'all become the men that you guys have become the men that you actually need.
Nobody's
That's the reason why so many women take serious, because y'all can't find a man who is more masculine than the man that you've become.
We're just saying we want to have different experiences to know ourselves. We can't get to know ourselves if we don't go through different.
Man, y'all be capping like a motherfucker. Get to know yourself.
Everything created, everything that you just said. Look. Everything you just said is the privilege of a woman, right? Everything you just.
All right, let me catch up on the comments. If you guys want to do a topic change, let me know. All right, topic bounty is active. If you got something you want me to break down and you want to send it through, let me know. I got a topic bounty going on. Let me catch up on this real quick. Real quick. Right quick. Hold on, y'all. All right. Oh, I'm so far behind. Vader said, this got to be the most asinine convos here. Crazy work. UFO says, my uncle helped my uncle remove and rebuild and reinstall the engine in his car at 17 years old. Right. What is she talking about? I'm into cars. They don't call me Cuda for no reason. Vader says, I'd rather teach a white woman how to cook for real. A black woman might poison you. That's funny as hell. White women know how to cook Rice Krispies treats. If I had a white girlfriend, she would be abused by cooking Rice Krispies treats. That's a requirement. If you're a Glacier woman and you with me, you are going to cook Rice Krispie treats. That's mandatory. White women already know how to cook quiche and fucking beef stroganoff and all that shit. But listen, if it's mandatory, it's mandatory. If you with me, you cooking Rice Krispie treats. So you better have a love for cooking Rice Krispie treats. Rice Krispies my ass into diabetes. Shit, fuck that. Right, I was helping my uncle fix BMWs when I was a kid. I was helping them fix 7 Series, 5 Series, M3s, Audis. He had a F430 Spider one time, but he didn't have to fix it. He had to put a what you call it, a bumper on that one. So half the time with them BMWs, you got sensors. They got endless sensors. That's the thing. They got like 50 different sensors. Oxygen sensors and all kinds of different sensors. She said, do you know how to change an engine? Like, nigga, what? An engine? You said, I can't wait for the asteroid. Is that black pill enough, Cuda? I feel you, bro. Bring on the rapture.
All of the stuff you just said, you are privileged in this society to say that crazy and nobody judge you for it, right? I'm going to tell you why. What if a man said, well, you know what? I don't want to work. I don't want to have to pay no bills. I just want to learn myself. And
There's men who do that. There's men who are bums on the street and they do that.
Yeah, and you know what we call them? Gay.
Y'all acting like I don't see people on TikTok doing that. Come on.
And they bums.
Okay, but allow people the right to do that.
And she said, wait, Angry Man, she said,
she just did it again. Yeah. Oh, see, once again, is this crazy world? It's a crazy world. What's that song? I say, Mad World. All around me are familiar faces. The song is about black women, well, black people. Just understand it. All around me are familiar faces. Won't I? And today I feel like that. I don't know the rest of the song, but that's what happens when I listen to this nigga. I say, oh man, they should have the right to do that. You do. Go ahead and do it. Nigga, when you crying, I hope you are sitting there and saying, is anybody gonna help me? And somebody say, ooh, don't touch me, and they kick dust on you. That's what you need. That's what you need. The children all need to point at you and laugh, so then then the other kids know that I don't want to be like her, because that nigga was stupid in her life. Like, they should have the right to do that. Men be bums. That's what you just said. A guy not actually do anything. I think a lot of people should start losing like choices. Okay, you supposed to give people like 2 choices. Pick one: chocolate milk or white milk. But you getting one of these milks.
That TikTok.
No. Here's the thing.
That's an example. That was an example.
Here's the thing.
A lot of people go viral for stupid shit.
Here's the thing.
Saying,
GB funny.
they're able to do it. They're able to do it. Nobody's stopping them.
Here's the thing, creative. You have the privilege as a woman not to have your identity as a woman tied to those things. You get up here and say all of that. Men don't get to do that. If we act like what you just described, we are not considered men.
That's true.
You get to feel
by women,
by the world's definition.
Women.
By the world's definition. If I don't handle my business, if I don't work, if I don't do all of the things that have been traditionally tied to the identity of a man, the entire world judges me negatively. Y'all have had the privilege of being able to say, well, I don't want to do this and I don't want to do that and I don't want to. But guess what? Nobody says, well, you ain't a real woman.
I do.
I was gonna say, I would think like these things about cooking and cleaning and stuff like that.
This is a juvenile conversation. This is a kid conversation. And Americans have the audacity to look down on people in third world countries and shit like that. All a nigga got to do is look at his wife and she gonna go cook. He don't even have to look at his wife to go cook. She already cooking.
I can't assume everybody, but we learn how to do this at a young age, you know? So I guess I don't see what the issue would be with doing that, you know, growing up and then doing that for a man. Like, I'm kind of disconnected from that.
Yeah, I'm saying, Dory, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm saying just all the things that, you know, she's gonna do, and this is, you know, this is everything that she is, and it's.
Didn't nobody say that you're changing the position of this? They said that a guy wants a lady who do these things. Like when they're talking to you in a date, they want to know if these are things you do. You're now changing the position. Don't do that. Don't just like piss me off. Like, you know, you're not supposed to get people who don't have hair mad, because then you start seeing the steam on top of the head, and it's funny. But guess who it ain't funny for? The bald nigga.
This is what I want my woman to do. I think that
she can do all that and work too, though. That's the point. We're not trying to tell her she got to quit no job. She can work too.
She don't want to work if she have to do it.
Can we say what the real problem is? Because everybody's overlooking the biggest problem.
What's the real problem?
We need to have a moment of silence for all of those cooking skills that have been lost to history.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need to have a moment of silence, because there's a whole generation of y'all that let y'all's mama and big mama's cooking skills die with them.
Yeah. Yo, what is
those recipe books are burnt up.
Yes.
That's part of the reason. That's also part of, guess what? Y'all women think that y'all's decisions don't have weight. Part of the reason that Americans today are so overweight is because you women don't cook.
That's not our. That's your choice to go out there and eat that garbage.
Oh
That's
my God. Oh boy. Oh.
Big screen. I ain't gonna lie to you. What Angry Man just said, that holds weight. That still holds weight, my dear. You don't even want to, because to a certain extent, it is still other people. There's still people's fault why people are overweight. You chose to eat that food and not walk. All right, we gotta understand something. Just because you're cooking good food, or just because the food you're cooking, nigga, you still gotta move around. Niggas move less now. So to a certain extent, she's correct, but Angry Man's also correct, because now everybody you get it, but still there's no point. I don't even know why I did that. There's no reason for me to even pretend like I should help her in an argument. You shouldn't do it. But guess what, I'm in this goddamn room by myself, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't know how to do this. How in the world do you just sit in there and talk? Do I do this? How do I sit in here and talk by myself? Y'all know there's no one in here. It's just me and this camera right here and like 3 TVs. Yeah, man, you go crazy. Technically, I often say you could go crazy, but I don't know if I can, because I treat it like y'all are actually here. Yeah, but still creative. I see a dark future for you. All right, because you're just saying the same. Any girl that I talk to that tells me that she got to study for an exam like in college, you're saying the same thing they all say, which is why I question college niggas. They make me uncomfortable. This lady, she tried to change her position. They say, no, it's all right if they cook, clean, stuff. I'm just talking about if that's the only thing they do. No, nigga, you said that shouldn't, that shouldn't be your job. You said it. You was like, you want to cook, clean? Yeah, that's something I got to do. Yes, nigga, it ain't my fault. You got to do that. If you want to sew later, you can. If you want, you do your goddamn duty. And if you want to, nigga, you can go get a part-time job at the Denny's. I don't care, nigga. The only thing is, even based off what Eat a Man knows, saying like this. No one said you gotta quit your job. That's what they're going to do. Let this motherfucker get kids, and let her get kids. Have to cook, clean, and watch them. She ain't finna get no damn job. People act like that they don't know women. She gonna get a job, and she gonna complain every day, and she's gonna just randomly quit. That's what's gonna happen. You know, I ain't even play these games with her. I do not play these shenanigans. All right, that's what that is. I don't want it to run behind our grandparents. Nigga, say that again. If I would have had a spray bottle, I would have sprayed you in the face. You disrespectful motherfucker gonna say something like that. Then some niggas, you gotta watch them. She supposed to be kicked out the community. This niggas who's supposed to be banished. Like, how you supposed to banish niggas? Like, oh yeah, that's how you do it. Like,
I mean, she's falling for surface level feminism jargon. She's not saying nothing different. Like, she's respectfully, and I like creative solutions, but she's reading the script also. Real talk. All right, man. We are 3 hours and 23 minutes into the madness. Good morning, everybody. If you guys are enjoying the show, I need you guys to support the show. We haven't got not even one supporter, not even one contributor yet. What's going on, man? Are y'all not enjoying the content? Have I not been here for 3 hours and 24 minutes working, giving y'all the hottest content on YouTube? Like, you know something. Hit the cash app, hit the PayPal. This is getting to the next topic. I want to show you guys. I see O'Shea did a video about Drewski's Erica Kirk situation, and I wanted to get into Angry Man. Angry Man was mad about Drewski's Erica Kirk, skit, which is interesting. You know, so I want to get into all of that stuff, but we need some supporters. We got O'Shea going in on Anton being on Stephen A. Smith's show. You know, he's following him around like a wiener dog. Pause. Y'all support the show, man. Giving y'all some good content.
How would you
Now I want to get and cover these topics just as much as y'all want to see and cover them too. But y'all hit the like button and support the show. I got something special for the first contributor of the show. All right, let's get it. It's player talk.
describe yourself?
Just a few hours ago, I was alerted to this video with Anton Daniels and Stephen A. He did a collab post, which the video would show up on both of their platforms. And the name of the video was called Anton Daniels Dives into Politics, Culture, and Real Talk in America. I thought this was pretty interesting because our boy Anton, he's moving on up.
He's right, you know.
And Stephen A. Smith would start off by asking Anton Daniels an important question.
How would you describe yourself, particularly in this day and age? Are you a conservative? Or are you just a YouTuber? Are you a podcast? What would you say? What do you want the world to know you believe you are?
Anton Daniels couldn't wait to answer this.
I wouldn't define myself as a conservative first. I would define myself as a saint first.
A saint?
That's right.
And y'all niggas fall for all the trolling he's doing. I know some nigga gonna run back to his channel and be, oh my god, yeah, Anton said. I know some nigga about that. I know some nigga right now soiling his drawers about to run back to his fucking channel and just say, did you hear?
Right, he would define himself as a saint. I thought that was pretty interesting. But there's more.
A saint is a person that believes every word in the word. Right? We don't differentiate. We don't pick and choose which part of the Bible.
Yo, if I made y'all laugh, y'all owe me a like. Hit the like button, share the show, support the show, man. Let's go, man.
Believe.
God damn.
I even if I'm not perfect or I'm not doing everything right, I define myself by my belief in God. That's first, above all.
Now, guys, if you notice, this is the same strategy that Anton Daniels uses when he goes to prominent platforms, whether they be Fox News, it'd be Jason Whitlock. He will paint himself, first of all, as a Christian, because our guy, Anton Daniels, is a social engineer. He's not a cybersecurity threat of a social engineer, but his strategy is a little different. He's not trying to trick you out of your password or your work login. No, he's using leverage and social capital to make you follow him. Because remember, Anton Daniels being on Stephen A. Smith gives him credibility. Because to Stephen A.'s audience who don't know him, they will look at Anton Daniels as somebody who is legit. Even though I do not believe Anton Daniels is legit. So he's saying the right Q words. I'm Christian. He would say that I'm married. I'm conservative. If you are somebody who doesn't know about Anton, these are some of the things that you want to hear. But wait, there's more.
And then more importantly, I'm a bag chaser. So I'm always going to do the thing that adds value into people's lives, and I expect to be fairly compensated as a result of it.
Now, he's
right. All right. Shout out to everybody here. He said sitting with Mika was very saintly. That's funny as hell. I see what you're saying, C. Rich. I see what you're saying. Okay. Listen, y'all, I want to get into the main topic of today's show. All right. But once we hit the first goal, I'm unlocking it. All right. So we need at least 2 to 3 contributors. Let's get to this goal so we can unlock the topic of the show. All right, I got y'all. I want to get into people responding to this whole Drewski thing, and it's gonna be funny, man. Let's hit the like button. Good morning, everybody. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. What up? Let's keep this going real quick. Let's see what O'Shea got to say with this hater raid. You notice O'Shea didn't say nothing about Anton getting that extra plaque. Anton got a plaque. You know, his channel has plateaued. He's on another level. But let's go.
Says he adds value into people's life. I want to get back into that. Number one, Anton Daniels talks about him being this Christian, this saint, following the word of God. We all know that that's crap because he's cheating on his wife. He's yelling and cursing at people. He's doxing people. Those are things that are anti-Christian. And he doesn't believe anything in the Bible, because if he does, he wouldn't be acting like that every day. He does.
I want to get into this. You know, Erica Kirk. Right? Not even gonna lie. I definitely want to touch on this topic. All right, we already started it. I definitely want to get into it. All right, so I'm not even gonna lie. This Erica situation is wild, but we're gonna get there. All right, y'all support the show. We're gonna get there. I got faith in it.
Though believe in chasing the money, and he says he adds value into people's life. What? I don't necessarily believe that to be true. There is no content creator that works with Anton that has blew up. There is nobody, especially a female, that deals with Anton that doesn't leave his platform in some sort of and feeling being used. I haven't seen it. I mean, press 1 if you know of any female that has worked with Anton and her career has went boop, sky high. But it's okay. We're here for the lies.
Got him!
Let's make it more upbeat in the video. So here's the interesting thing about this video. It's not important for me to review what Stephen A. Smith said. Stephen A. Smith, for the most part, doesn't have scandals on YouTube. He's not cheating on his wife or screwing people or doing buffoonish things. That would be Shannon Sharp.
Got him!
But Anton Daniels would continue his attack on the black community. And I was quite sure he would make this mistake.
It's not black people. It's the thing that we celebrate the most that ultimately is the thing that holds us back. The culture is toxic, and we push it and we promote it. And as long as we continue to believe that it's systematic things that's holding us back, then we'll never get to the place that we're supposed to be at.
Now, this is a talking point that he uses a lot. Been using it for about 4 or 5 years. And the statement or the idea here is black culture is trash. Black culture is toxic. Now, this is something that we can't really get away from. There are certain elements of black American life or black American culture that are insidious. They are toxic. It is toxic. That's true. Culture is toxic, especially with black men and black women relationships. We're seeing this situation going on in the black church. So nobody can deny that the culture is toxic. There's the problem. When you're an influencer that's now on the right, aka the conservatives, when you bring out the culture is toxic, you now and said toxic because number one, they're for the right. And so black people, most likely on the left, or liberal blacks, are the ones with the fundamental issue. Like they want DEI, they're lazy, they want reparations, they refuse to get up and work or better themselves. These are also other talking points that Anton Daniels would use on this particular show. But for shits and giggles today, we won't even talk about that. Let's talk about toxicity in black America, because Anton has the responsibility now to be toxic. Does Anton Daniels do that?
I know the fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not talking about that funky either. She ain't nobody. I'm not talking about her, bro. Tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit, because I know.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the fuck you think you is?
You see, Anton says the culture is toxic, and then we see him being a part of the culture that is toxic. Literally, it is so interesting to see how hypocritical and how manipulative that Anton tries to be. He really wants to be a social engineer, but he can't get out of his own way. Now, for the Stephen A. Smith people who don't know him, all they gotta do is just put his name there in YouTube and they'll easily find out about who he is. You see, doxing people, threatening and expose people that had sex with somebody else, all of those traits, I'm pretty sure if Anton Daniels were to hear that about somebody else, he would say those are N-words. He would never be able to give any reason that you should do that. He just wouldn't do it, right? It wouldn't make sense. But Anton indeed is a person who behaves like the toxic culture he complains about. It's almost like single mothers who complain.
You said Thomas Sowell. Yeah. A lot of people bite off of Thomas Sowell, man. So many people around here biting off of Thomas Sowell. So Vader said, and where did Fatty come from? Anton. Yeah, the no integrity empire. Damn, that's fucked up. All right. Listen, man, I'm holding this. I'm holding this topic, man. I definitely want to break this down. All right. So let's get at least our first contributor so we can unlock the main topic of today's show. All right. Good morning, everybody. I'm really trying to bring y'all some good content, man. But the show is not free. All right. Your show is not free. All right. Now give me 1 second because the sun is going down where I'm at. So visibility is going down. Give me 1 second.
Complain about black men who do not have a father or who don't have masculine traits. But those women created part of the issue that they are now facing. This is the same thing about Anton. I don't disagree that we have problems in the black culture, but here is the opportunity for Anton Daniels to have what? Self-accountability. This is exactly what he should do. He should say, as a black conservative who wants to show black people the right way, I will not participate in the culture of toxicity. But Anton Daniels has no real solution. Anton Daniels.
How you gonna tell him what he should say and what he should not say? That's all you know. People wish they was you. People wish they was you and wish they was in your situation. How you gonna tell him what he should say and should not say in that position? How you gonna tell him? How does that work? Oh, he shouldn't have said that. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say.
Just wants to be
Won't you get up there and then people will see what you'll say.
Part of the conversation and then try to be as polarizing as possible, continue to fake it till he makes it, continue to go to platform to grow, and just say anything that anybody wants to hear, kind of like a snake oil salesman or used car guy, something like that. This is the strategy that Anton Daniels uses all the time, but the problem is it doesn't work long term. Then he would talk about education, and this, Anton, was my favorite.
We want to always take the shortcut as a culture, and that's why I say that the culture is trash.
Anton Daniels would bring up a point about black education. He said, number one, we are just taking too many shortcuts, and it would be conducive of the black community to major in things that make sense, not like humanities, black studies, certain elements of communications. Shout out to all you communications majors out there. You guys really suck. But yeah, also those shortcuts, right? Exactly. You need to stop taking them. This is an important thing, Anton. I'm not gonna lie. You really made a good point, but there's a problem. You see, somebody was able to send me Anton Daniels' LinkedIn.
And that's some bullshit. You went looking for that shit by yourself, nigga. You niggas always lying. Oh, niggas always lying. Oh, a messenger pigeon came and sent me something that I was already looking for and already had. You just don't want to sound like you ain't on his nuts by acting like you ain't went and go look for it, nigga. When niggas know you on his nuts, man. You overly on that man's nuts. Ain't nobody sending you shit. Y'all make sure y'all head to hempforfitness.com. Make sure you take care of your health, because your health is your wealth. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Or you can click the link and you can head straight to these gummies. Hemp green apple gummy rings. We got watermelon. Holla at my brother LT, man. And head over to hempforfitness.com. And if you don't like watermelon, look, we got the blueberry blast. That's a blast for that ass, all right? Make sure y'all hit the QR codes, hit the links in the chat. Also support the show. We are waiting to unlock today's show topic. Please hit the like button and support today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
And I just looked at the last few jobs that he had. There is project management design developer, senior user interface or designer. He was managing websites with information technology services. He was a VP user experience expert.
Like,
he
why
was
do we need to know all of
user
this?
experience.
Niggas complaining and mad that Anton is doxing people. Like, why do we need to know all of this? Didn't Taz and some other random woman put all of this shit out there? Why do we need to know all of this? What does it matter what he is, what he was before? What is he now? Why do we need to know all of this? He stalked the shelves at Kmart. So
translated through mobile tablet websites. I don't know if this is really STEM, Anton. This is not mathematics. It's not engineering. It's not science. And you don't have any college degree in any of this stuff because you didn't graduate college at all. So how are you telling somebody about what they should do when you didn't do it? And as far as shortcuts, come on, bro. As a content creator, nobody takes more shortcuts than you. You do make a lot of money on here, but it's basically because you've rigged the system. You put up about 300 reaction videos every month because you do shortcuts. You don't create your own content, like talking into the video and creating your own content. No, you'll just go live. You'll cut up your streams and put a whole bunch of videos up there. And then that's what? A shortcut. And if you put so many, a lot of money, that's what you do. If that's not a shortcut, I don't know what is. You sit up there in the corner, you do reactions all day. You really don't put any real commentary into your stuff because it takes hard work to do that. So if there's anybody who shortcuts and who is not in STEM, that's you. Now, for me, I had a biology degree. I went to medical school, but again, I'm not telling everybody to go into STEM.
This is grandstanding. Who asked for you to go over Anton's LinkedIn and then start using what he got to qualify yourself? See, I have a biology degree, and I did this, and I did that. Like, bro, you're in competition with somebody that's not even thinking about you, bro. Like, who asked for this, and then who asked for your credentials? Just say you wanted to tell us what you did and how you think you're better at the expense of Anton. Because that's what you're doing.
You are. You're just like the people that you're complaining about. And then my most favorite thing was this.
But everybody that works for me is black. And 80% of them are women. You see what I'm saying? Is it about your talking point, or is it about what your life is like?
Right.
So I don't pay attention to it.
So he was talking to Stephen A. Smith about this whole situation of you got to live what you're talking about. He hires black women, and 100% of people that work for him are black, and 80% of them.
Niggas are mad that he can actually talk to Stephen A. Smith. Let's just put what they're mad about out there. Niggas are mad that he can actually talk to Stephen A. Smith. Okay? All right? Let's go.
Are women.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who do you think you is?
Right. And what do you do with those women, Anton?
I got five there. Why I care about what it's saying? I always got a bad chick with me. 100% of the time. I don't go out of town unless I got a bad chick with me. But he don't know that. He don't know that I do what the I want to do when I want to do it.
I mean, this guy is just so hilarious, bro. Like, I have no idea how I met this dude. I had no idea how I ever called him. I have no idea how I was ever even cordial to this guy. The guy is a complete, in my honest opinion, he's a complete social engineer. He's a 100% fraudulent. And people end up seeing it eventually.
Bro, I think we heard you on the last like 150 shows that you did on
Bitch!
I think we heard you on the last 150 shows that you did on this man. Like he's on like show 151 and he's still saying the same shit. We get it. Good Lord. Give me 1 second.
But he's not real. There is no way you can sit up there with all of the scandals that you have and with a straight face and embarrass yourself on Stephen A. Smith's platform. And it's sad because Stephen A. Smith and these guys don't know you, but really you make them look bad. Once they find out what kind of person you are, what you really do here on YouTube, I mean, you're going to start getting less opportunities because they're going to know that you come with a risk. And the stuff that you do is just insanely silly. I just don't get it. And I mean, I'm going to keep making videos about it because it's entertaining and it does make some money. But goddamn, bro, at what point do you stop this? Like, seriously, do you stop? You are making absolutely no sense. And it's like you're getting more delusional every day and every time. And I thought money was supposed to solve some of this. And in your case, it's making it a lot worse. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Yoshi D Jackson back at it again with another episode of
Like we really didn't, like what did we learn? We didn't learn shit. We didn't learn a fucking thing.
Yo, that's right.
Hold on. One second.
How would you describe?
I think you put it on a different. One second, y'all. Let's take a look at this real quick. Give me 1 second. Do this.
Did Drewski go too far?
It hasn't been 72 hours yet, and people are still upset about the Drewski video. To be honest, almost every skit he does, somebody is pissed off. But in the case of Drewski, we have a few elephants in the room. Number one, we have Drewski putting on makeup, looking white, and then that's a big thing in itself because now it's whiteface.
He's right, you know.
The second part of this is that Drewski is not making fun of just a white woman. He's making fun of Erica Kirk, the widow of the fallen Charlie Kirk. And this is a real big situation, especially with white conservatives. Senator Ted Cruz of Florida was pissed off. In commenting on Drewski's skit, he wrote, "Beneath content,
Woo!
Now, an interesting person that reviewed Drewski's skit is a person that was close to Charlie Kirk and knows Erica very well. His name is the Officer Tatum. Now, the Officer Tatum would come out with a very controversial response to Drewski's skit.
I've been watching Drewski stuff for a very long time. I think Drewski is an incredible comedian. I think he's hilarious. I think he has a great talent and ability. I really do. Drewski makes fun of everybody. Nobody's off limits. He makes fun of people, and I laugh at every time he makes fun of people because it's funny, it's comedy. I think objectively, what he did in this skit is funny. It just simply is. He made fun of it or whatever it can be.
He starts the dialogue off pretty neutral. He's been watching Drewski for a long time. He's an incredible comedian. He believes that he is hilarious. He believes that Drewski has great talent and ability. He makes fun of everybody. No one is off limit. Even this is funny because objectively what he did in the skit was funny. But
is that when you sit back and you look at who he made fun of and the circumstances surrounding Charlie Kirk's assassination, it makes it disgusting.
But the difference is when you sit back and look at who he made fun of and the circumstances surrounding this assassination of Charlie Kirk, it's disgusting.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass.
This ain't about Charlie Kirk. This is about his wife. This have nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. This is really about his wife. Charlie Kirk is gone. He's talking about his wife and how she's running Turning Point USA. It's got nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. He's gone. But let's go.
Down, who the you think you is?
But wait, there's more.
Now, I don't want to be a hypocrite because I was close to Charlie and close to Erica, and I care about. Oh, now all of a sudden I want Drewski to be canceled because I didn't mind laughing at when he made fun of white hillbillies at Talladega. I didn't mind when it wasn't close to me, so I can't cancel because it's somebody I know. But I will say the reason that I will not post this, I will not support this Drewski content is because I think it's incredibly insensitive. I don't blame him for a certain part of it because he don't know Charlie and he's not in that world. But I will say that I do think it's insensitive. And if I could have talked to Drewski before he made this, I say, look, man, you need to not do this one. You need to not do it because the way that Charlie was murdered and assassinated makes this look really disgusting.
They said he doesn't want Drewski to be canceled because he didn't mind laughing when it was somebody else, and Drewski never knew Erica Kirk or even Charlie Kirk. But if he had an opportunity to talk to Drewski, he would post this. It's incredibly insensitive.
Nigga, if he had the opportunity to talk to Drewski, Drewski would make a skit about him.
Bitch!
And Drewski, trust me, will do a very good Officer Tatum impression. Bro. I'm gonna be a down wild with you, man. I'm gonna be a down wild with you, man. And Drewski will roast up Officer Tatum for sure.
The way that Charlie was murdered and assassinated makes this look really disgusting. And see, Officer Tatum may have been a pretty good cop, but he's terrible at logic in debating. And that's one of the problems with Officer Tatum. And again, he's a fairly decent human being to some. I believe that maybe he's trying to make sense of this, but he isn't. Number one, in the skit that was, I don't even think, close to 3 minutes, Drewski never talked about Charlie Kirk. He never mentioned an assassination. Her name was not mentioned in the skit, although we know it's about her. And her association to Charlie Kirk or her grieving over Charlie Kirk was not made fun of. So he took that in consideration in the design of the skit because there were probably very intimate details that he could have put in there that would have been insensitive. And so he understood that. And that was not included in the design. Because Drewski is so talented, he understood that he did not need to be offensive to make this hilarious. All he had to do was to state the obvious, that Erica Kirk is weird.
Woo!
And see, here's the point that Brandon Tatum doesn't want to talk about. Long before Drewski ever thought about talking about Erica Kirk, you had other people talking about this.
I told y'all this woman is not grieving. She's glowing. She's literally happier than a cat at a fish fry. Look at her.
Damn.
Adoring eyes for JD Vance, same adoring eyes for Donald Trump. Sis is laughing all the way to the bank. Somebody say, oh, we love Charlie. She like, Charlie who? And understand, those of you who love Charlie Kirk, you're grieving more for Charlie Kirk than she is.
Now see, let's talk about the elephant in the room. There were thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of videos that were concerned about the fact that Erica Kirk seemed a little bit either too happy or pretending to be extremely too sad that her husband was assassinated. Now, we could understand the sadness and how people react to grief. But there was this ideology that Erica Kirk was completely okay, completely healed over the fact that Charlie Kirk had died. She had become the CEO of Turning Point USA, that she may have wanted this for herself. Then there was her hugging JD Vance and her hugging Donald Trump, and that she was giving JD Vance googly eyes. So all of this was out there before. And what Brandon Tatum doesn't want to bring into consideration, that people found that behavior repulsive. People found her behavior disgusting. People even on the right thought that it was disgusting for her to behave like that towards her husband, who had passed away long before Drewski even thought about designing this skit, which probably was the reason why he got the idea for it in the first place. You see, if Erica Kirk would not have behaved in the way that she did, she would not have gotten so much backlash. And see, what comedians do, and I would say even the mid-sized content creators or commentators like myself do, we look at trends. And once we start to see other people are paying attention to something, well, quite naturally, we're going to also pay attention to it too. And once Charlie passed away, that month from September 10, 2025 on into earlier October, November, we saw some really strange behaviors because obviously, number one, the spotlight was put upon her, right? When you have the spotlight on you, like Erica Kirk, you cannot afford to do things that piss off the public. And I know that that's weird because she did lose her husband, and that's insensitive to say, but we live in a world that could care less about that sometimes. We live in the world that once you are a person that is a husband that's lost their wife unexpectedly, or a wife that's lost her husband unexpectedly, there's a certain decorum of behavior that you should have. And Erica Kirk did not live up to that standard. All you guys did on the right was give her more opportunity to keep embarrassing herself and Charlie Kirk. And then you had these cringe ass clips like this.
For them here on earth. No, of course. But we serve a just God. And I rest easy in knowing that.
And they're trying to make her look strong, bro, and she looks like a damn demon, man.
He's sovereign, but he's just. And so let the Lord handle that.
Like, let's look at that.
Drewski ain't shit, man.
Again, Erica Kirk looks like somebody that's on like Mad TV. I'm just being honest. Whether you want to think that she's being serious or not, it's ridiculous. It's like somebody's acting. Anybody will look at her and say, Based on what I see, if they didn't know anything about Charlie Kirk, she's a weirdo. Even when Charlie Kirk and her were alive, she was doing similar stuff, which makes her look even cringe. So you want to say that Drewski's behavior is disgusting, when the reality is Erica Kirk's behavior was disgusting at best way before did what everybody understood was what? The obvious. The reason the video had 60 million views on Instagram is because it was accurate as F.
Now, Angry Man didn't like. He also saw her.
0.2 million followers. That's a shitload. This actually got 75 views, at least the time that I'm looking at. So Drewski with 12.2 million followers on Instagram generated a video that's almost 600% more than its actual following. You cannot do that if the person you're making fun of doesn't exhibit those traits. This is why we like the Talladega NASCAR skit with Drewski. This is why we like the Hebrew Israelite skit with Drewski. This is also why we like the Black Megachurch skit with Drewski. You want to know why? Because it's accurate. If you have a problem with it being accurate when it comes to Erica Kirk, your problem is not with Drewski. Your problem is with Erica Kirk.
Woo!
But we know Brandon Tatum can't hold these white conservative folk accountable unless they talking shit about Israel.
Damn.
So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Yoshi D Jackson back with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. I really appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell.
All right. Now, I really want to get into the main topic. And what we're going to do, we're going to wait till we get the support that we need to get into the main topic. I already did 4 hours and 2 minutes. So this is what I'll do. All right. I'm going to go take a smoke break. And I will be right back. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Please support the show like you support every other show. All right? It's Player Talk Radio. I'll be back.
Bust all in there.